In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. It's episode 1094. Back again for another Saturday bonus show. And we got Hatman joining us for the first time ever. Welcome, Hatman.
Good evening, chaps. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah. Glad to have you. Where we got you're an aficionado on a few different people, right? So we're gonna be able to dig a little deeper with you tonight.
I've been around the block once or twice, yes.
Good.
He used to make I don't think he makes them anymore. He used to make like cunt of the month videos. Right?
Yeah, it's throwback.
Yeah.
Yes, it was a lot of work. Now I've just got a cunt of the, just a cunt animation.
Of the live stream of the current, yeah.
I remember you tipping us off a lot on JRC3 when we first started watching him. That was cool because I didn't know he existed until
sorry,
fairly recently, and now I'm stuck with that in my head. But
James is so wonderful, though.
Yeah, I want to go berry picking.
Well, he wants to go cherry popping.
Yeah, right now it's pumpkin picking season, so maybe I'll have to go pumpkin picking.
You could do that.
How romantic.
Just a reminder, this is our Saturday bonus show. We have to make the goal before the end of this show. If anyone wants to help us, I will. I haven't done it yet, but I will put the donation link in the description if you want to hook us up with any donos during the stream here.
For those of you watching, give us a like. It's very important that you guys like us. If you don't like us, we won't like ourselves, and that's unfortunate. You are our self-esteem.
Yes, we all need validating because of the internet. Please validate us.
Please. We had Actual Mania last night. For those of you that haven't seen it yet, you can check it out. Patrons $5 and above. I'll say this: if you look in our live chat, you could see one of the last things posted by Egghead was that he had a great night. So no spoilers.
No
spoilers.
No.
Question mark.
Hey, there's Egghead.
And then later on, he got triggered and then quit again.
What? He's right there.
I don't know. He's back again. Here he is.
He's right there. Yeah, the last thing Egghead posted in our live chat was that was fun.
Yeah, and then later on, people triggered him in the general chat in the Discord, and he got really mad and went through like a whole Egghead cycle in one night.
Well, I hope he has double barrels for those bitch boys.
Yeah, show him. Show him, Egghead. So I guess we will get right into some of this stuff that we've got here.
We got a lot of stuff tonight.
We do. We have a lot of stuff. All kinds of stuff. Let's see. I'll pull this up here. All right. Time to play the intro. Here we go.
Turn off that goddamn internet.
Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. TV, are they going to touch me?
All right, yeah, it took us off. There we are. All right, we will start with, you know what, we'll start with some Jared. Because Jared's just like, he puts out like 10 videos a day.
Sometime calls
Whoa!
I 3 edibles in and couldn't find my pants.
Couldn't find your pants. Thank you, Don Does Doodles. Hope you're having a good one, brother.
Yeah, edibles, that's just like a different level of being high. It's very intense.
Yeah, I've had great edibles, and then I've had ones that killed me, and I can never know which one I'm going to be having when I take them.
Some people think the ones that kill you are the great ones.
I don't like them.
Yeah.
I don't like where I'm just sitting there staring at a wall for 9 hours.
That's what happened at that buffet in Las Vegas.
Oh, it was the worst. I didn't even swallow those edibles. I just chewed them and spit them out because I was keto. I didn't want to have the sugar because they were like these gummies.
It's like those people that go to wine tastings and they spit out the wine instead of swallowing it.
Basically what I did, but I got so high.
Yeah.
Not a fan of being too high.
Yeah, being too high is crazy. Yeah, I took some edibles where I was so high that the only way to feel better was to throw up. Because I was so dizzy and I couldn't even like stand up. I was so high. It was so uncomfortable. And all I could do was drink water until I threw up. And then eventually I threw up enough where I felt better. It was pretty crazy. You have any edible experiences, Hatman?
No, because they decriminalized all of that stuff a few years ago. Then some genius decided to recriminalize it. So,
whoa,
it's not easy to get a hold of these days.
Yeah, that's rough. We decriminalized, or no, we criminalized bestiality in Washington State
Rightfully
in 2006, and we haven't decriminalized it yet, but we did decriminalize marijuana. And then I think most drugs are decriminalized here. I wonder if they'll take them away. Well,
it's not that marijuana is not decriminalized; it's legal.
It's legal.
There's
here,
a difference.
The other ones have been decriminalized, though. I heard Portland had a bunch.
Yeah, it's still in the courts with the other stuff. But up in BC, they're starting to get a little more loose with that stuff too. All right, here's
17 seconds response to the BS has been sent.
Ooh. Egghead's on fire. Yeah, the Mr. Hands video, if anybody's seen that, that was in Enumclaw, Washington. And a guy and a horse.
Yeah, you've talked about this so many
times. They made love, and the guy died, and then the next year they were like, no more animal love. They banned it. I can't believe it took until 2006.
Takes one person to ruin a fun time for everybody.
I can't believe it took until 2006. I feel like that's something that should have been banned in the 1800s. No,
that was peak animal sex time.
I guess.
The 1800s.
I guess. It took a guy dying on video.
Here is Jared getting mad that people make fun of him because it says on his TikTok that he's a bodybuilder, which it's very self-evident that he's not, and he's mad. This is him coping over people saying that he doesn't look like a bodybuilder.
Yeah, bro, it's Gymshark Gary here, man. And Jared Juggernaut is such a pussy, bro. Even though when I go to the gym, it's like I do one set of something and I do like one rep.
You lift things with your finger.
He's ready for
He does have to lift
picking.
a lot of bulk.
Yeah. He's bulking.
He's got very skinny legs for how bulky he is.
Oh, God.
Very skinny.
I remember he was showing them off like he had gotten gains on them, too, and they were...
The title of the video was, What Hard Work Will Get You, and it was literally the skinniest legs I've ever seen on a man with such a big belly.
Man, maybe he is a master troll.
I don't think he is.
I don't think he is either, but it's like, how could someone like this exist?
I'm really like not that strong and stuff, but hey, it totally impresses the girls, bro. I'm like, hey, check this out, baby. I can do one set of this and I could do one rep of that, and I'm all like, yeah, it makes me look strong.
Yeah. So there's that. His TikToks are ridiculous.
Oh yeah, when I saw Jared was on there, I thought, okay, I'll take a look, and just it's like super condensed, non-diluted Jared.
Yeah, it's pure
How
Jared.
could be worse?
What do you think of his new room? This is a different room than it used, because he lives in a different place now. He's got it all it's looking sharp, right?
Yeah, I don't see as many stains.
Yeah, I would like to see him check all the doors and walls for shit streaks. Thank you, Daughter Archive.
In the video where he shows his legs, there's garbage all over the floor still. So he moved into this place a couple years ago and has already defiled it.
Makes sense though. Like habits don't really change.
Luckily, it's the only defiling he's going to do. So there was
Hopefully, yeah.
Here's this.
Greetings, TikTok. I'll make this short and sweet for you. I know you guys have really busy, important lives you need to attend to. 1 in 4 girls are sexually abused, roughly. 1 in 6 boys. I know a lot of you guys are hurting inside, and I just want you to know I'm sorry for you. I'm sorry that you're hurting so badly that looking at someone like me, you know, you see your abuser's face, because that's...
Did he really just say that?
Yes. He's made a video like this before in the past too.
Yeah, I went after Keemstar. He said, all my haters and my trolls, the female ones anyway, they were all abused.
Yep, I remember that exact video.
It's obviously what's going on, especially with all my women, you know, trolling, because I have mostly women trolls right now. Listen, seek help, okay? Go for walks, exercise. What you're doing is a very, very negative, self-harming thing. Trolling will just make you a miserable person. Trust me, I know I used to be a troll, so best of luck to you guys. Just remember,
he used to be a troll.
When you act like this, it really makes you no better than your abuser. Take care.
Makes you no better than your abuser? But by calling out people who talk about dating 8-year-olds? I think it makes you much better than your abuser. I think if you see fire, you need to put it out. If I'm wrong about that, I'm not going to take the advice from Jared Genesis.
I think he's doing this.
Is this the
he's
TikTok
dancing
Kids Dance Party?
Yes.
That's titled Kids Dance Party?
I don't know if it's copyrighted, so I have it kind of turned down a little bit, but...
If they copyright Old McDonald, that ain't right.
I think it is. They copyright Happy Birthday, so you never know.
You, TikTok.
Oh, damn.
That was creepy how he got his face really close.
That's totally Buffalo Bill. Do you want to fuck me? I'd fuck me.
Yeah, he's probably got an above-ground pit. He can't afford one of those below-ground pits to throw his victims in.
Oh, the below-ground pit's already full of trash, probably.
Oh.
Here is him talking about bands that he likes. I wonder if he'll be able to talk about this the whole time and not go off on some weird tangents. Let's see.
How's it going, YouTube? I'm here. So I got a treat for you guys.
CDs!
Just gonna talk about some music today. Gotta remember to look at the camera, though. Still getting used to my setup here. But, Scatman's World, let's just get started. If you guys know Scatman John...
Skibidi-bidi-bop-bop-bop.
Just the most beautiful human being to ever live. He did like pop, kind of, if you want to call it hip-hop.
He did like jazz. He was a scat man. That's jazz.
Damn.
I did not expect him to lead off with Scatman John.
Yeah, I don't. No.
Dance. I think dance is the correct term. If you know the song,
I'm a
what's
scat
that
man.
famous scat man?
So you love it. He's one of your favorite men, but you don't even know the name of his song?
Yeah, I feel like these might be belong to his mom or something.
They're in his room. I saw it on...
Yeah.
There's like a CD case in his room that I saw in one of his videos.
If Jared would told me he was into a scat man, I wouldn't think it would be this.
Hatman, are you in a wind tunnel by any chance?
Hatman John.
No.
Oh, okay. It sounds like super windy for some reason. I don't know why.
I'm the scat man. Yeah, that's what it is. Real classy guy. I mean, just look at that face, bro. this was such a positive, uplifting guy. We need someone like this.
You don't even know anything about it.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Scatman John.
You know what other song he did? He did Hong Kong Phooey, #1 super guy. Or maybe that was Scatman
Just
Carruthers.
got back from watching Iowa get their ass kicked by Michigan. We go to Ohio State in a couple of weeks. Pretty sure the Hawkeyes have no chance in that game.
Yes,
but
I'm sure.
here's $10 because you guys rock and always entertain me.
Thank you.
Believe me. My second favorite pop group is probably Eiffel 65. They did the song I'm Blue. You know, I'm Blue. Da-ba-dee-dee-dee.
Jared likes one-hit wonders.
Yeah.
Which I'll admit has been played to death, but these guys are pretty killer, man. They also have a very positive message in their music, and it sucks that bands like this, you know, it's like they just got really overlooked for some reason. Mudvayne, LD50. I lost all my booklets.
I wonder how.
Great fucking album, dude. If you guys like nu metal bands like Korn or Limp Bizkit, just amazing stuff. I don't even know how to describe it other than just it's basically like hardcore rap with fucking distortion, and I just really love that shit. But this is Against All Authority, really great ska band from the 90s. I had like 2 of their albums.
Against All
Authority.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do they do?
Yeah, they are like a ska band. He at least knows what ska is.
I don't know what happened to him. Here's another Eiffel 65.
There's multiple Eiffel 65 albums?
Came out in 2001. I think it was called Contact. Really good shit. Another great album from them. Lagwagon. Really old skate punk band from the early 90s. I think Violins was one of their top hits. But yeah, these guys are super old school, man. See, what people tend to forget is like pop punk has been around way before Blink-182. And bands like this, in my eyes anyway, were pop punk. I mean, skate punk and pop punk are basically the same thing. So,
they have 2 different names, so they're not the same thing. They are similar, though.
Oh, people who say that like pop punk killed punk rock are idiots. They don't know bands like the Queers, you know, Descendants. These bands have been around since the 80s.
They're not pop punk.
I don't know anything about
any
of
let's see
this.
what else we can find here.
What else you got?
Here's The Cure. Staring at the Sea. Very good album, man. The Cure. I mean, what else do you say? It's the fucking Cure, bro. You know, 80s, goth, pop, whatever you want to call it. New age, new wave. I think it was called like new wave music. I'm not really sure. But, oh man, this fucking album, Boys Don't Cry. Charlotte Sometime.
Okay, yeah, he's just gonna read like.
Yeah, he's not saying much. I had to look up.
He actually stayed focused for a whole video about what he was talking about, because usually he goes off on a tangent.
But he was only focused because he was reading the cover of albums. He wasn't doing anything. Scatman John's last words, by the way, I had to look up Scatman John and see what type of person he was after Jared said he was a great person. Scatman John's last words were, "Whatever God wants is fine by me. I've had the very best life. I've tasted beauty." And then he died. That's wild. What a way to go out. Whatever God wants is fine by me. And then he dies. That's a good last words. My last words would probably be like, "Oh, I've shit myself." And then I'm dead.
All right, let's check out James Robert Clark III's In Defense of Matt Gaetz video.
Matty Gaetz.
I originally I posted something called somebody said pedo-democrat or depedican or something. And I said, I think they mean repetican, okay? And I was referring to Matt Gaetz. Unfortunately, I was mistaken. I think I've mentioned that Matt Gaetz, by mistake, based on accusations, I may have mistakenly said that he was a pedophile. He's not a pedophile. At least I don't think that there's any proof that he's a pedophile. If you go by the ramblings of his psychotic future sister-in-law. And why am I saying that? Well, you'll see why. Okay? So this video is going to be in defense of Matt Gaetz, and I might get into some nonsense about Turning Point USA and why they're stupid. I like getting into Turning Point USA. Now, this is actually somewhat disappointing, I must say. I'm going to have to apologize to Matt Gaetz.
Greetings, DP and Hatman. I'm just sending this contribution in. Also, congratulations, Hatman, for making it lol.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Marcel.
Thank you, Marcel.
So is it just sympathy or something, or like
what? He's saying Matt Gaetz is not a
yeah
PDF file, right?
A PDF. That's what we call them here, PDF files.
Because he's not, right? Well, at least from the evidence I've seen, he was just buying like 17-year-old prostitutes with his campaign money, right?
Technically, that doesn't make him a PDF file.
Yeah.
Technically.
Technically.
Yeah.
But what's so disappointing about it is the fact, I'm not happy with the Republican Party. As a social conservative, I feel betrayed, but I feel a need to speak out in defense of Matt Gaetz from this psychotic, narcissistic kook.
Baby, I'm a gangster too.
What's she saying? We gotta mute this because that's gonna.
Yeah. It's like what is this?
What were her accusations? I think if I was Matt Gaetz, I'd rather have. Is this his sister-in-law?
I think Jared is slowly realizing he's a CP stuck mentally in the 9th grade and is devolving back into a monkey. And this guy, James, is turning into the new Jared.
They're both very similar in a lot of ways. I think if I was Matt Gaetz, I would rather have my sister-in-law calling me a literal PDF file than have JRC3 defend me of anything. I think I'm like, I don't need this guy's defense.
Hello, whoever is going to watch this. I just wanted to make like a follow-up video because...
I'm assuming she didn't think I was going to watch it.
What? Oh, when she was making it, she was like, I wonder if James Robert Clark is going to watch this. Notice
James
me.
is believing his own hype.
Yeah.
But I did watch it, and yeah. So here we.
Did his nurse ever actually see his videos? Does the nurse even remember him?
Well, the nurse knows who he is. Well, I'm sure she watched some of the videos, but that's probably about as far as it went.
Okay, because he made so many videos as if she was like one of his biggest viewers.
He has
and he even did
delusions.
one pretending that she'd called and spoken to him. It's like, yeah, well, why would you say all of this back to her if you're like speaking to her on the phone? Why do a video about it?
Here we go.
While that other video was just like a short little humorous thing, there is so much more to the story and about like what I know about Matt Gaetz. And so I just wanted to like come on here and kind of clarify some things because it is definitely a serious situation. And I also wanted to share a little bit of my story and why I have the perspective that I do. First off, I just wanted to clarify, I now realize that I use the incorrect terminology. It is not pedophilia. I now realize that I use the incorrect terminology. It is not pedophilia. It is not pedophilia. It is.
Why are you keep playing it?
Terminology. It is not pedophilia. It is ephebophilia, which is being attracted to like post-pubescent teens in the age range.
Oh God.
So all she's doing is correcting her terminology. It doesn't really change the point.
Are we gonna get an epic ebophilia rant from JRC3 now?
Like post-pubescent teens to
hebophilia or whatever?
Like post-pubescent teens in the age.
He's like
sucks.
He's like a DJ. Yeah.
He really doesn't know how to do replaying clips. I mean, I can do that, James, and mine's funnier.
Yeah, I think
it's so does he have like no furniture? Because it looks like he's always sitting on the floor.
His bed is a mattress on the floor. He has one leather chair and a lamp that looks like it belongs from a 70s Las Vegas hotel room.
I say him and Jared become roommates.
Oh, God.
They have similar
It might be the
arrangements.
best chance he has for breeding.
Yeah.
With each other?
Maybe.
To like
Jared's
post
pregnant, isn't
Jared does look like he's carrying.
Yeah.
pubescent teens in the age range of 15 to 19. In the age range of 15 to 19. In the age range of 15 to 19.
Because that's not
In the
creepy,
age range
James.
of 15 to 19.
Oh, God.
This is what I find so hilarious, and this is going to come out. This infantilizing of young women that are age 18 through, like, I don't even know when it stops, but they're, oh, I'm an innocent girl. I'm a girl. I'm only 18, 19, 20, 25, 30. No, you're a woman. Okay? And you need to start understanding that if you're a woman, there might be men.
I will say, like, the term girl in many cases is used to refer to women where, like, it's not normally, you don't call, like, a grown man a boy usually, but sometimes that happens too. But yeah, he expects everyone to, like, adhere to his exact terminology.
Look, you're not, I don't consider myself a predator, but if you're old enough for the military to take advantage of, you're old enough for me to take advantage of.
Yeah.
That are sexually attracted to you as a woman. Okay? Let's get that straight. There's nothing abnormal about that. I've done videos about this in the past. I've shown evidence about how this is not pedophilia, this is not abnormal, this is perfectly healthy behavior.
I mean, in most cases in most countries, ebophilia is illegal. I guess unless you count the 18 to 19 part of
That's
it.
what he's hanging on to in his claim here.
But no, I've heard him make other videos where he talks about wanting to travel to countries where it's, like, lower than that.
Yeah, of course.
So, like,
he knows where they all are.
yeah, we watched that video where he went through the age of consent in every country.
Felt like I was watching the Animaniacs version.
That would have been entertaining at least.
Yeah.
Do you think he's got some musical talent?
Probably has zero talent.
For men and young women to be attracted to older men. This is just the society's infantilizing of women and assuming that women are somehow innocent and somehow not capable of being narcissistic little cunts like this one is.
Wow.
I also want to clarify that this is a very long story that I'm going to have to sum up very quickly. And I also want to put it out there that this is from my point of view.
She's literally admitting it. She's saying there's two sides. You don't have to keep playing it. She literally is like, yeah, this is just my point of view.
He's just hitting it home.
There's two sides. My point of view, there's two sides.
Yeah, one of the sides is objectivity. The dude, if he's attracted to women that are 19 plus years old, that doesn't make him a pedophile.
I think the, like, whole prostitution aspect of it was the most damning part of it.
Well, yeah, unless there's something else that we're talking about here. There was a 17-year-old girl supposedly that was paid for with campaign money. That's what I heard.
For him, right?
I think his friend.
Him and his friend, like,
on the campaign. I don't know. It's weird.
Okay.
If he's attracted to women that are in the age range, now this is the thing. Post-pubescent teens. Is he doing anything with these girls? I'm assuming not, because I don't think there were any charges brought against him. My point is, there's a big difference between somebody being attracted to, say, somebody that's 19 years old, or somebody that's attracted to, say, somebody that's 6 years old. Okay? The dude apparently...
What a weird question this person just asked. Something about Billy having a great internet connection, so why does they have to travel to do a show that's done over the internet? I mean, like, over the history of this show, the hosts have usually been in the same location, so that's a weird question. That's part of the reason, why we make sure to live kind of close to each other.
Our love affair.
Yeah, that too. And plus, there's not that weird delay or anything. Sometimes when shit's bad, like if plans get changed or something, Billy will stay at home.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not always obvious.
Yeah, I do it from home here and there. I think what really the answer to this is that Ben and I need each other. We need to be one on one and look over into each other's eyes during this show. It invigorates us. The show wouldn't go 1,500 episodes if Ben and I couldn't smell each other.
And then there's stuff about like, are you from the IRS or something?
Probably. Shout out to the IRS.
Yeah, Billy. He's a private contractor, so his expenses go towards tax deductions.
I also have a fans only. If you guys want to
fans
subscribe,
only.
If you want to subscribe to my fans only.
He didn't commit any crimes, and this kook is trying to make it look like he's some kind of kooky criminal, when really, if you want to know the truth, she's a narcissist that thinks she's better than men. She thinks she's better than men, and you're going to see this.
It's every story, and I acknowledge that, but this is what I experienced. So last summer when I was living in DC and interning...
These post-pubescent young women, old girls, across state lines, so he broke the law. Even if it wasn't PDF laws. Allegedly.
I don't know.
Oh, it's like Mann Act stuff is what they're talking about. Like trafficking underage people across state lines for the reason of sexual activity. And that's true. Yeah, even if she was like, even if like 17 was the legal age in the state that she went to, her like going from state to state is in of itself an illegal act. So
that's illegal.
Yeah. So
there.
And prostitution's illegal in almost every. It's illegal in every state done independently. You have to, like in Nevada, the only state that it's legal in, it has to be done in like a brothel.
Yeah, but so is speeding, and you know I don't drive the speed limit.
Basically,
I mean, speeding is not a criminal offense, right?
I don't know.
No, you only get like a civil. The worst that can happen is you lose your driver's license.
Oh.
So.
Matt had just started dating my sister, and he had a friend that I had met and kind of knew that was around Matt's age, like had a kid, had been divorced, and this guy kept telling me like, oh, Matt told me I should ask you out, like that we'd be great together, yada yada, and I just...
Now, what's wrong with this situation? That's what I want to know. What is wrong with this situation? Nothing. This chick is a narcissist. They think she's better than this man.
She could be, but she's not displaying it here. There's no narcissism on display here.
She seems to have inside information that she wants to share with the world for some reason. Like that's your right as an American, right?
Yeah.
He jokes me like, haha, like I'm 19, like that's weird.
It's her right to say it. It's Matt Gaetz' right to say it's bullshit. And I mean, whatever. The evidence shall show who's telling the truth. Did he ever get like formally investigated?
I don't think so. Or maybe it's still under investigation. I have no idea. I have to use the restroom real quick.
Okay. He was tooting.
And I just like I'm 19, like that's weird. Like I'm 19, like that's weird.
Now, what's funny is I'm somebody that regularly gets mistaken by young women for somebody that is 19 or 20 years old.
There's no way. Are they blind?
Is he lying? Is a better question.
Almost definitely, right? I mean, just like his martial arts prowess.
Oh, yeah. Even Jared's demonstrated his martial arts prowess badly, but at least he's done it. But James has been running this narrative for a while that, women find him to be attractive and much younger than he is. The dude is almost 40, and he looks older than I am.
What? Like, what? Wouldn't that be the greatest MMA match ever?
Tartfu versus Tartfu.
Yes. Make it happen. Sign it up.
old. It happens on a regular basis.
Didn't work.
Unfortunately, when I'm honest with them about what my age really is, they lose interest in dating me. Because it is, like, I understand that they think it's weird, what have you, but that's a societal construct, a very new societal construct, mind you. But the thing is, that doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with it. A lot of young women are very attracted to me up until the point they find out that I'm nearly 40 years old. When they think that I'm their age, they're very attracted to me. This is a common problem. I would call it a problem with society today. But this woman's youth does not make her any more innocent than this gentleman, and does not make her any more better than this individual. You can tell that this woman is speaking from a very self-centered, self-righteous point of view.
And I just thought he was kind of joking.
Yes,
and then he definitely...
because James is not self-centered and self-righteous. That never happens, ever.
What do you think he does on the average day? He just posts on his community page and that's it?
Posts on his community page. I think he might, when he says he goes to the gym, I think he might actually do that because the apartment complex he lives in has a on-site gym, but it's like really limited. A couple of treadmills or something like that, but very, very limited. That's probably where he goes to do his cardio that he keeps talking about.
So he probably legitimately works out way more than Jared claims to, because Jared talks like he's a full-on bodybuilder.
Yeah, he probably does. I mean, he's talked about doing cardio before, so I believe him on that because he seemed to have lost a lot of weight in about over the course of the last year or so. So he probably does do it.
Did he pump his fat into Jared?
No, I don't even want to imagine the logistics of that.
We did a Who's Worse where we, for one of our Patreon shows, we put them up against each other. And honestly, Jared we did 5 criteria for the people to vote on who they thought was worse. And Jared actually won overall, but we kind of agreed in the end that JRC3, his the 2 categories that he won, the 2 out of 5, were like more concerning than the Jared ones. So it was kind of weird. Yeah.
Jared is a fat, harmless incel who lurks in his parents' spare bedroom. James actually has a car and can get out there in the real wide world,
now,
as evidenced by his posting about going to the fair.
People used to say the same thing about Chris Chan, and Chris Chan had access to elderly parents, and so does Jared. And Jared, I've seen leaked DMs from Jared. Now, like, if Jared didn't say all this stuff himself and Jared didn't have all these leaked DMs of him saying he wanted to do this kind of stuff, I normally wouldn't believe something like this just by people saying it. Like, I have to actually see something. And I saw DMs of him saying he wanted to kill his dad. Like, he was mad at his dad because his dad won't let him live stream anymore. Multiple times. So, I mean, there's that. And then, there's all the admission of, like, him wanting to meet up with, like, 8-year-olds and shit. I've seen people catfish him and say that they have, like, a younger sister that's 5, and he acts all interested about that. So he's definitely, I don't know, he is concerning to me. But, yeah, I think James actually has a rap sheet. James, like, his night prowling charges and shit like that.
Yeah, James is smarter than people give him credit for because he's persistent. So when he was stalking Eliana, he followed her through like every social media. It's like Facebook through multiple accounts. He had stock accounts, LinkedIn, Twitter, Instagram, Goodreads. Literally found her on Goodreads and messaged her on that. And then when she moved to Canada, he found her new LinkedIn and immediately started trying to badger her on that as well.
He was like, oh, she lives closer now.
Yeah, well, she's quite safe now because she is in France at the moment, I believe.
Oh, damn. Well,
she was in London last week.
Maybe James Robert Clark is just a really strong swimmer, and he'll swim over there, show them all a thing or two. No, not really.
We started
send it to where I am.
being more vocal and saying creepy things and being like, I had a boyfriend at the time. He's like, oh, when you break up with your boyfriend, let me know. And so you can.
I think this woman needs to learn how to take a compliment. And
I mean, that's not really a compliment. That's like a weird kind of flirty statement that's like putting feelers out there.
That's a James compliment.
Right. That's not a compliment.
Stop using the word creepy stuff. Creepy stuff. Creepy stuff. Oh, creepy.
I love how he doesn't know how to turn off his notifications when he's filming a video, so he just constantly gets notifications. You see people's phone numbers and shit pop up sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, what?
See all sorts of stuff. It's like, oh, why you subscribe to that channel, James?
Right.
Why that one? That's weird.
A real man, just creepy stuff. And he later texted me and was like, oh.
What's great, this is what's funny about that. A lot of women that are attracted to me, they're attracted to me because I act like a man instead of like a girly, pseudo-homosexual.
Homosexual. Hatman's a homosexual. Yeah.
And the homosexual boys.
He says we're all homosexuals. We're sexually attracted to him.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
Totally. I mean, yeah.
Of the men today that are in their early 20s to 30s, some of them are even my age that act like frickin' like a bunch of limp wrists.
Sorry about what I said. I just wanted to get Matt off my back. Matt told me I should ask you out. Yada.
Let the Halloweenery commence. Now back to prop building. Shout out to the fan chat.
Shout out to the fan chat.
Cheers, Torg. This is Halloween.
Yada yada. So I decided to confront Matt about it and be like, hey.
Oh, she's brave. She's confronting Matt.
So I decided to
confront
Matt about it and be like, hey, why were you telling your friend to ask me out and be that's just weird and creepy. That's just weird and creepy. That's just weird and creepy. That's just weird and creepy.
Weird and creepy. The remix.
So come Thanksgiving.
This chick is so self-centered and so self-important. It's hilarious.
So
when I finally had the chance to see him face to face, I was straight up with him and I was like, what is up with this? Why did your friend say this? Very much was wanted to hear his side of the story, and he just immediately got so defensive, started yelling at me and my mom. He called me a narcissist,
You are a narcissist.
Yelling at me and my mom. He called me a narcissist. Yelling at me and my mom. He called me a narcissist. Yelling at me and my mom. He called me a narcissist. Yelling at me and my mom.
This replaying the same line over and over again thing, it's she could literally be saying Hitler things, and I'd start siding with her over JRC3 because this is annoying as fuck.
He doesn't know what he's doing. He sees AP doing it in his streams, and he thinks it's catchy and it's clever, and it is when Adonis Paul does it, or when most of us do it. But he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. He just keeps doing a thing. I'm scoring points. I'm proving the points. He hasn't got a clue what he's doing. Just owning himself over and over again.
Extremely self-important person that isn't really that important in the grand scheme of things.
1,000% gaslighting me.
Not important in the grand scheme of things? Is JRC3
literally in Section 8?
Yeah, your lack of importance is only eclipsed by your ability to cause harm on people. You've been charged with, what was it, night stalking? You're a net negative, dude. You're if you were insignificant, you'd be better off. JRC3 is literally a predator. He's been charged with night stalking. That's not a good thing. Girls need to tell him to leave him the fuck alone on a consistent basis. He's had charges filed against him, complaints filed against him.
just like standing
weird.
there asking him, like, are you going to listen to what I have to say? And he went full lawyer on me. Like, I don't have to listen to you. I don't have to answer your question.
I wonder what he did. Like, do we know what, like, I don't even know exactly what prowling is. It's like stalking, right? Or was it like peeping Tom stuff?
Unclear, because he said he was homeless at the time, and in whatever part of Pennsylvania he was in, apparently if you're out on the street or in certain locations after dark, even if you're homeless, you can still be run in for prowling.
Huh.
You know,
I think it's a bit more to it than that, because he was also charged with harassment or threatening behavior, something involving his former employer.
Okay.
So there was that, something in there as well.
And we've seen all the different girls tell him to leave them the fuck alone, and he doesn't do that. Like,
and I wonder if this girl's done the same, because this video is 15 months old. It was July 2021, and now he's latched onto it. So I don't know if he's been trying to message her or something, and now it's like,
and now he turned on
this far
her.
down the road. Yeah.
No.
He doesn't have to listen to you. He doesn't have to answer your questions. Who do you think you are? Why are you so important? Why do you think you're so important?
How is it any
Ask
different with
yourself
you
that
responding
question.
to these things?
Because
though?
you're
right.
Like, it doesn't make sense for you to complain about her when you're over here doing less important things.
Not that important.
It sounds like he's talking, like, as if he's talking to her, as if she's slighting him rather than responding to what she's saying in this video.
Yeah.
You're not that special. Okay? Just because you're 19 or 20 years old does not make you that important. Just because you're pretty does not make you that important.
He had to throw that
Whatever. And as
You're
far as
pretty
I'm
and you're not
concerned,
important because you rejected me.
someone who is innocent shouldn't be getting so defensive and literally being a grown man yelling at a 20-year-old girl. It was just being a grown man yelling at a 20-year-old girl. It was being a grown man yelling at a 20-year-old girl. It was just
literally
being a grown man yelling at a 20-year-old girl. It was
Last time I checked, a 20-year-old girl is an adult and should be able to take a compliment and not act like a little crybaby. You're a self-important, narcissistic little crybaby that was clearly spoiled your whole life and doesn't have an ounce of respect for other people.
A what? An ounce?
being a grown man yelling at a 20-year-old girl. It was just beyond me. I want to make sure I don't miss any key points, so I'm going to make a second video, so stay tuned. So basically, to continue the story, after I had this encounter with Matt and just saw his character and the type of person he is, when everything came out about him, I honestly, unfortunately...
Blah, 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 blah. Now I'm going to move on to Turning Point USA. She's boring as hell. So this is going to be about how this Savannah Hernandez, I believe her name is, thinks that Martha's Vineyard's liberals have been exposed as racists.
I see Lauren Chen. Former DP guest Lauren Chen.
And Candace Owens.
Yeah, not former DP guest.
Future DP guest Candace Owens.
I don't think so. I think she's not very bright.
Most recently, Governor DeSantis...
This is Lauren Chen right here. Did he say she was somebody else? I think he said some other name, but this is definitely Lauren Chen. We had her on the show once. She's super right-wing. I think she saw me making fun of some dumb right-wing shit on Twitter, and she unfollowed me like a year ago.
Oh, damn.
My man has been in the headlines after he flew to...
Yeah, because he basically committed an act of human trafficking to prove a point that we all knew, okay? And that is that liberals don't want to live under the liberal policies that they put on other people. We know this because they escape the areas that they destroy. When I was in Arizona, a lot of the people that were moving into Arizona were coming from California and Seattle. Why? Because liberals have destroyed these states with their liberal...
I mean, no.
...policies, and they started implementing these policies in Arizona. But let's let this person continue.
Whoa, is that like a train going by his apartment?
He lives right beside an Amazon distribution depot. So that's all the trucks go by every 5 minutes.
My man has been in the headlines after he flew 2 planes of migrants specifically to Martha's Vineyard. Now that these liberals in Martha's Vineyard have actually been gifted the gift of these migrants, for some reason, they're not happy about it. In fact, they seem to be absolutely furious. And for now, at least, I'm just enjoying all of the leftist outrage over actually having to live with the policies that they've been pushing. Well, here's this one Martha's Vineyard resident who I'm sure is a good Democrat.
Now I'm curious. How did her ancestors get here, I wonder?
Trying and struggling to explain why exactly it's a bad thing that these migrants are now where she lives.
What are the most difficult challenges right now?
The difficult challenges are at some point in time they have to move from here somewhere else, right? We don't have the services to...
They probably don't have the services to handle these people because Martha's Vineyard is not equipped because they don't have people like this in Martha's Vineyard.
Take care of 50 immigrants. We don't have housing for 50 more people.
I don't know about you guys, but she kind of sounds like a racist to me. I mean...
What did she say that was racist?
And she's kind of also sounding a little bit fashy, implying that migrants can't stay where she is. Most recently, Governor DeSantis, my man, has...
I'm trying to like get into what she's saying, and then he pauses and adds his bullshit, and then it gives me a whole new layer of like, what the fuck are we getting at anyways? Like, it's all about the Martha's Vineyard, Ron DeSantis sending the people to Martha's Vineyard, the immigrants, right? The refugees. Is that what it is?
Yes, and I didn't really look into it that much. That's why we never talked about it here, but I heard a whole bunch about it at one point.
Yeah, so I don't know, like having to try and get to the bottom of this with him talking and her talking is just drizzling shits. One in the chat, if you guys think that we should send all the fucking immigrants to King Cobra's house, let's send
King
them all,
Cobra's house.
Let's send all the refugees to Casper, Wyoming.
Is that Cobra count?
I think there's a lot of room in Casper, Wyoming for new people, new characters. Let's go.
Been in the headlines.
Now, you'll notice the hypocrisy and idiocy put out by this person. Now, I can tell that they're joking by saying she's a bit fashy. Now, mind you, this is Turning Point USA. Turning Point USA is an organization that has put racialists in contact with politicians. Okay, that's the truth.
Okay.
And then they tried to say that Whoopi Goldberg was lying. Whoopi Goldberg was not lying. I'm an American identitarian. I'm not against racialism. But my point is that these organizations, these are anti-American organizations, essentially.
Most recently, Governor DeSantis, my man, has been in the headlines after he flew 2 planes of migrants.
That's all for this video. So, like, did someone tell him that when he leaves the dentist office, he can take the cotton balls out of the back of his mouth? Like
the cock and balls that he's more worried about.
Yeah, what happened to his jaw? Is he like Kanye West, where his jaw got busted by somebody, and that's
probably
why
just some sort of inbreeding.
We'd love to know, since he's obviously not shown his face for 4 months now.
Oh, really?
Since he learned to screen record.
Ah, I wondered why. Like, I usually skip through a bunch of his newer videos now because he's not in it.
They are boring.
Yeah, and it's just like him flipping through stuff on his phone screen.
He probably thinks he can get more interaction with 17-year-olds if he's not showing his face.
Explain why they all think he's 19 or 20, and then he shows his face and says, "Oh, I'm actually nearly 40," and it's then okay, I don't want to talk to you.
But his claim is that they see him and think he's 19, 20.
Yeah,
and he has to tell them.
Which makes me wonder where they're seeing him to actually say this, and what picture he's got on the profiles that he's communicating with them.
Yeah, that's a interesting question.
Well, then he takes the ski mask off, and then they're like, "Whoa!"
Or it's all delusional bullshit to begin with.
It is. Almost 100%.
Takes the ski mask off and pulls out the duct tape. Do you want to play a game?
Do you want to play a game? That's the worst. Seesaw.
Here is this video, I think, where they're trying to suggest that it's some conservative news show, and they're trying to suggest that Democrats are artificially creating hurricanes to disrupt elections.
This is the one I sent you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
It's really weird because, like, on the other side, every time, like, a bad earthquake or something would happen, it was always, like, Christian conservatives that would be like, God did this because you're letting the gays get married.
Yeah, but the new Republican Party isn't driven by God anymore. Like, that's how George Bush got into the White House. Now they're all about the conspiracy. So they don't need the evangelicals anymore. They've won some of the evangelicals over with their gullibility.
Let's check this out.
They have weather manipulation technology. They have DARPA. They know how to manipulate and create big storms, hurricanes, tornadoes, climate change, etc. And these huge hurricanes always seem to target red states, red districts, and always at a convenient time. Typically,
always at a convenient time. We have hurricane season for the last forever. And they're going to try and say this is new technology.
As long as we've been keeping track of weather, there's hurricanes the same time of year every year.
The same place.
They're all they're all like in the Caribbean and the Gulf Coast, the southeast mostly. But I mean, we had a huge Hurricane Sandy hit New York.
Yeah,
and New Jersey.
The effects go all up
That's
the East
a
Coast.
blue state.
Yeah, but she's obviously trying to pick and choose.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's dumb or if she's trying to feed into the conspiracy theory aspect of everything.
Yeah.
right before elections, or, you know, in this case, possibly because Ron DeSantis has been stepping out of line a lot and challenging, fighting the deep state. I don't know, Lauren.
Oh, so now they're sending earthquakes over to hit Ron DeSantis?
That's not even weather.
To
That's
Martha's
like
Vineyard?
That's like shifting tectonic plates. That's not even controlling the weather.
I kind of liked them better when they said God was doing this to punish people. That was a little more, I don't know, righteous.
This could be a weather manipulated hurricane.
Yeah, well, we know the technology does exist.
This is the best.
I mean,
We know the technology does exist. I'm not going to tell you it is or isn't because we have absolutely zero proof. But we will reiterate the technology does exist.
So why is it that if the technology exists and liberals, leftists, whatever you want to say, are in control of it, why is it that when all the wildfires happen in California, Oregon, and Washington, and literally like things are burning everywhere, don't we direct like a big rainstorm at them?
If the Democrats can control the weather, why are they letting the biggest blue state dry out? Why would you vote GOP? They don't have a weather machine.
There's literally smoke in our air here right now in Washington State, a state that's always blue. We can't go outside without breathing in smoke right now. Same. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, can the Democrats please give us a rain cloud or something? Clear off some of the smoke and the drought in California.
Hold on, I've got Pres Biden on speed dial.
Hey, Biden, can I order a snowstorm? I want to go skiing.
Anna, they're literally trying to change people's DNA through vaccination. Of course, they would be willing to do something like this to target
Of course,
red
they'd be
states.
willing to change the weather. They're changing people's DNA. Of course, they'd temper with the weather.
No doubt. I mean, the technology exists to manipulate weather, and
I heard they're only
this
messing with our DNA so they can give the rib back to Adam and redo original sin. This is all a Christian plan. There's no more XY chromosome. We're going to have XX across the board.
full storm coming. I mean, I know that Florida is prone to hurricanes. However, this developed into a Cat 4 or Cat 5 overnight. Right. And it does seem to be hitting the conservative areas of the state. You know, and I don't.
This pinpointed government-made hurricane is specifically targeting the conservative, rich areas of Florida. It's going after the conservative areas directly.
I mean, Florida is a swing state, and there's a lot of people who retired in Florida that are from the Northeast. There's like a huge, like, snowbird population from New York, older people, a lot of wealthy people that go down there. So this is just a dumb theory. Like, I just think it's weird that people have to resort to these kind of weird theories and not just arguing the obvious stuff. Be like, Joe Biden's really old and doesn't know what he's doing. He's a fucking fossil. He sniffs kids publicly and is just an all-around weirdo. And
hey, if there's any sluts out there that's trying to get their DNA rearranged, I got more than a fucking vaccine for that. Was that?
Past the elite.
Contact James. He does eugenics.
To target something like this towards Florida as punishment for getting rid of vaccine mandates or getting rid of child grooming. They are angry with us, and it wouldn't surprise me to find out. And yeah, the technology does exist, but you're not supposed to talk about that or know about that because that's controversial or a conspiracy theory. No, it's true.
This was great. I don't know. This is if this is a news station or if they just do this on Gab directly or where this is from.
This is streamed somewhere. This is internet stuff. This isn't on like Fox News
It's
or
fantastic.
not even Newsmax or whatever.
It's called Shots Fired. If you find any more clips of these people out there, I can only imagine they're chock full of stupid goodness.
They're so smart and charismatic. Here's a guy that says Africans don't need air conditioning, but I don't think he means literal Africans. I think he just means like anyone of African ancestry. Let's see what he's talking about.
Is this the solar panel guy?
I don't mind sweating. I'm an African.
Okay, yeah, he's not an African. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Your ancestors came from Africa at some point. But if you've never been to Africa, you've never lived in Africa, you weren't born in Africa, you're not African. I am not European. I don't go around telling people I'm a European. I've been to Europe a couple times.
Hatman he's not European?
I think he lives there.
Oh.
Well, technically I'm British, and so we're not part of Europe anymore. I guess I'm not European.
It's part of the European continent, technically. Even though it's an island. Some islands are considered continental islands. So, yeah. But yeah, the EU, yeah, you left. You left. Hey, it is what it is. The Queen was so heartbroken she died from it. Wow.
R.I.P. in peace.
How could you do that to the Queen?
I don't mind sweating. I'm an African. I don't mind sweating. I'm an African. It's almost time for Leo season. I have no...
Oh, I see he's got like a little Africa... I hate it when people act like Africa's this like monolithic landmass that's just like it's almost like it's a country. There are some people who think it's one country, by the way.
Like Australia.
I mean, like Northern Africa is mostly like Arab and Muslim people, so it's like so different from other parts of Africa that are like Christian. It's so different. Like. African. I'm a North American. I claim the whole continent. I could say I'm Mexican, basically.
You're not allowed to, Ben.
What? I'm Canadian,
You're
Mexican.
Cancel, Ben. I'm not putting up
Cuban.
with this. I'm not putting up with this, Ben.
Hold on. Yeah, like technically Central America is part of the North American continent too. So I'm what am I? I'm Panamanian. That sounds really cool. Almost like Hulkamania, but it's Panamania.
I want to be Tasmanian. That was always the coolest
Australia.
shit when I was a kid. The Tasmanian devil.
Real Tasmanian devils don't look anything like the cartoon.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking.
They make like a crazy sound, like a crazy growl.
He was the coolest Looney Tune.
I
don't know. Maybe it's because I was a child of the 90s.
I was a child in the 90s too, just slightly ahead of you.
Who would you say was a cooler Looney Tune than the Tasmanian devil?
I liked the sheepdog bit that they used to do. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, vaguely.
It was like the coyote and the sheepdog, and they'd clock in like they were going to work. They'd be like, "Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Ralph," and they'd be like clocking into work, and then the whistle go off, and then like the sheepdog would start like pounding on the I don't know if he was a wolf or a coyote. He looked like Wile E. Coyote, who I just assumed it was.
Probably is.
That was my favorite thing that they would do. I liked that a lot.
I still think Taz is probably the coolest. Roadrunner was up there.
I liked Roadrunner too.
Wile E. Coyote all the way.
Yeah.
Wile E. Coyote was like the sad sack. He was always getting fucking one up by that bird.
The train in New Mexico is called the Rail Runner, and because Roadrunners live all over New Mexico, and like Chuck Jones, the guy who created Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner, lived in New Mexico, and that's where he like came up with the idea and everything. He has an art gallery and shit in Santa Fe. It's pretty cool.
Problem sweating. When I make love to my wives, I turn the air condition off. When I make love to my wives, I turn the air condition off.
His
you understand me?
wives,
Because I want all the ancestral energy. I want all the ashe from our divine bodies.
Is he just cutting a promo right now?
I don't know. How many wives does he have? I need to talk to all of them.
To unite in union towards African liberation. I don't make love with the air conditioner on. What the hell I want the air conditioner on for? I want all of her butter almond. I want all of her butter almond energy. I want that butter almond great African feminine force, not feminism. Great African feminist force, not feminism. That great African feminist force.
I think that's his visor is Philadelphia. I don't. It's kind of what it looks like.
I needed to bond with my great African masculinity. I need her to be sweating. I want her hot. I want to feel her energy. I want to feel her soul. Real Africans don't make love under the air conditioner. I said real Africans.
Yeah, it's the Philadelphia Phillies. That's his. So he lives in Philadelphia. He's American. He has an American accent.
Don't make love under the air conditioner. This is King Kong consciousness. This documentary ain't for me, it's for us. This documentary ain't for me, it's for us. I don't make love in the air conditioner.
I've never seen somebody so anti-air conditioning.
I make love in the heat. I'm a Leo. I'm a tiger.
I'm a Leo. I'm fucking anything. You got air conditioning? You got a pool? You got a bucket of fried chicken big enough? I'll climb in it and fuck in it. There's no standards for my sexual appetite. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna be like I only fuck when I'm sweaty and dead. I'll take it. I got no problem banging in a pile of sweat. But that's not the only option. It seems so limiting.
All this in heat, brothers and sisters. If you smell funky when you perspire, my sister, it's because you're eating too much red meat and pork. If you smell funky when you perspire, you're eating too much red meat and pork.
I eat a lot of red meat and pork, and when I smell funky when I perspire, it's because I didn't wash myself recently. You just gotta wash your body. You smell fine. Wash your body.
Isn't JRC3, isn't he like a militant vegan or something?
Is he saying there are no air conditioning anywhere in all of Africa?
With his oat burgers and ketchup to make them look like boobs with nipples.
And he's also from Philadelphia, right?
He is just outside Philadelphia.
Oh,
interesting.
We've stumbled upon a cult here.
Now, Seth looks, I don't think this guy is saying there is no air conditioner in Africa. I think what he's saying is Africans don't rely on air conditioning. They just sweat it out and fuck.
Woman stank. If your man stank, you need to be on this Pan-African fast with me right now. If you stank up the place, making love in the heat,
whoever recorded this is laughing in the background. I don't like that.
Undigested red meat. It sounds like somebody needs to purge that undigested red meat. It sounds like somebody needs to purge that undigested red meat.
Okay,
let me go back.
This repeating the message to prove a point thing, it's got to be a better message. JRC3 doing it with the girls' words. Our guy here saying undigested red meat makes your butt stink over and over again. This is not the way. I know you probably seen your pastor say it when he was quoting something and you were really fucking turned on by it because you have a weird latent omnisexuality thing going on. All you guys I've seen fucking people in church a lot lately. I'm watching documentaries. I never went to church, so I've been trying to watch more documentaries. All church is a weird dom submissive relationship between the priests and the fucking captives that are there. They're all submissives lining up to get their little fucking blood of Christ put on their tongue or whatever else it is. It's all submissive fucking weirdos. If you are religious, you're a submissive fucking runt. I'm sorry. That's not up for debate. You literally submit to God when you become religious. You pussy. You all want to be domed. Find somebody like this guy, take you into a room without air conditioning, and slap the shit out of you and realize that's really where your heart lies. Not in Christianity. You just want to be fucking had someone's boot on your throat.
Back to my donors.
All right.
I did go to church for the donuts once. It was always after someone died. I was so impressed they had donuts every time. I thought about going back, but I never did.
All right.
Shout out to those people that are religious. Being submissive is awesome.
Sin is the way forward, boys. Sin until your heart's content.
Yeah, I mean,
Find some abuse.
sin is always there. Like, it just depends on whether or not you are benefiting from it. A lot of people get caught
Always.
in sin, and you're not aware of it, and you become victims. You don't have to be a victim to be submissive. Get some of your power back. Have someone you love step on your throat. You weirdos.
Yeah, be like He-Man. Have the power.
Yes. My mom's texting me and telling me that that's not her thought about religion. She says she does not condone my religious rant.
What a surprise.
Just some dude in chat saying religious girls give amazing head. You know, Catholic schoolgirls are some of the dirtiest women out there. They're absolutely disgusting.
See, I went to Catholic school. I think all girls are absolutely disgusting in the best way. It's not just Catholic. It's not just any denomination. I know some atheists that are gross as hell. It's all women are sickos, and I love it. Thank you guys for existing.
All right, this is the latest Boglum Chronicles video. It says King Cobra losing touch with reality. So let's check this out.
Good fine evening, you two. It's your boy Cobra back at it with another video. Like anyone cares. For fuck's sake. Society is so fucking exhausting, dude. Now, not every lesbian hates men. That is a negative stereotype that is associated with...
Yeah, not every lesbian hates men. Only lesbians that also hate pickles. Can you demand in your life if you want to eat pickles? Sorry, the jars are hard to open.
Of individuals. I happen to know several people that are gay. I happen to know several people that are
His brain will just like shut down for a second, and then it'll come back into
trans, non-binary, etc. And there are some real assholes who just ruin it for these individuals. And quite frankly, it chaps my ass, dude. I have no problems with feminism.
Before we get deep into this feministic rant that I know I'm going to agree with a lot from King Cobra, Honest Red said, Billy completely missing the point so he can shit on all women.
No, what Billy's doing is lately he's been signaling very hard that he's so aggressive and dominating, and he's been pushing it like really hard for like the last month. It's cringe.
She seems almost normal.
No, I actually respect women more than I respect men. So
okay,
I think that the
playing
real,
both sides.
The
of
real
it,
problem is,
usual.
Honest Red. The real problem here is that you think that women respect you more than they respect me. And that's an outright lie. I'm highly respected. 1 in the chat if you're a woman, and 2 in the chat if you're a woman and you hate me. Look at all these ones, guys.
I don't give a fuck if it gets me pussy points or not, to be quite honest. I genuinely feel bad for women because they have it harder when it comes to going through puberty and shit. Fuck that noise. However, it does not entitle you to be an absolute fucking...
I don't know how much you've seen of Cobra, Hatman. Cobra's not like... He's not like a dangerous guy. He's just a lovable weirdo, basically.
I've seen him in passing, but not really given him much time.
Well, his trolls have trained him that anytime he's talking about a potential relationship, he has to list all of these requirements. They have to be of age, cisgender, non-related, alive, and consenting. Every time, and he'll say that. He'll probably say it in this video here.
That's a good checklist to have.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to say it every time.
You know, I can't begin to imagine giving birth to children or struggling with periods every month. You know, and then like when women finally stop having periods, you think it'd be a blissful time. Like, finally, Mother Nature can quit being a bitch. Like, nope. Menopause. Dun, dun, dun! And they call it menopause because, you know, men will put their shit on pause to help their woman deal with it. You're sitting there watching the football game, scratching your nuts. Let's go, Falcons. Fucking... Your wife comes out with a thicker mustache than yours. Do you still think I'm pretty? Whoa, Jesus Christ. Hey, are you one of those transgendered types they've been talking about on the news? No, you fucking asshole. I'm going through menopause. Whoa. Excuse me. Ugh. You know, like earlier I spilt my beer and I cussed about it and then I let it go. You know? I'm tired of losing my fucking temper. And I'll scold myself pretty hard for some dumb shit that I do. And I don't want anyone to take it personally. It's just me trying to better myself as a person. You got hot chicks holding M16s and standing next to a huge-ass fucking tank, talking about how she likes a smooth ride on her man. So she's holding up the Manscaped version 4.0, and then every guy who's sitting there drinking a beer going, I want a chick like that. Hey, you know what? I want to shave my balls.
What the fuck is he talking about?
I think he's trying to get a Manscaped sponsorship to go with his tactical soap.
Damn. Yeah, one time we had one, and I was sent the little ball trimmer thing. It's cool, but this isn't the way to go about it.
I wouldn't know. You wouldn't let me use it, Ben.
Oh, you want to borrow it?
Yeah. I was trying to feel how smooth it was.
Slightly used ball trimmer. It has one of those cool like guards on it, so you don't like, you know, nick your ball sack.
I wouldn't know. You made me read the ad, and I couldn't even shave my balls. Not fair, Ben. Not fair.
I'm just saying, you're never going to see Fabio holding a pink Gillette razor.
Actually, I didn't make you read the ad. We did it together.
Oh, we did?
It was on Twitch.
Oh.
Remember when we used to get those things from Twitch from time to time?
I thought they sent an ad for that.
No, I think it was...
As you're sitting here galloping on a sunset beach, waves brushing against the sand, a seagull chirping in the distance, the romantic setting that gets women going, you know, kind of, you know what I'm saying? He gets off his fucking white horse, and he's holding a pink razor. Ladies, when I'm eating your...
He always uses Fabio as this, like, example of peak male attractiveness.
Yeah.
And it's like, Fabio's like 65 years old or something now.
I think up until that burn hit him in the face, though, he was like the guy.
He was always kind of horse looking, like he was in good shape, and they'd put him on the cover of the romance novels.
And the romance novels are the equivalent of women's porn.
He was also
Women don't like porn as much as they like reading about fuck.
He was on the cover of the NES game Wizards and Warriors 2 Iron Sword. A lot of people don't know that, but he's on that. In addition to all the romance
Sounds like a
novels.
grade A hottie. I can understand why King Cobra references him all the time. Plus, a name like Fabio just resonates.
Yeah.
You know, when you say Fabio, it's like saying Romeo.
I knew a guy.
You know the connection.
I knew a guy named Fabio. He was a Brazilian exchange student at my high school. It's a pretty common name.
Pussy out, I like it nice and smooth. And with Gillette Venus's new lotion Safeguard, nicks and cuts are a thing of the past.
Is he doing an
tell
ad?
women how to shave their pits and their who the fuck do you think you are?
I don't know if he's doing an ad. I think he's probably fapped a lot to the ad. If there's a woman with a gun and shaved balls.
He's on a 5-year dry spell, but he is not only is he on a 5-year dry spell, he's had no sex in 5 years, but he advertises this pheromone soap that's supposed to get you laid. So
I want a refund.
I don't understand.
But everyone's fighting over who supports Joe Biden, who doesn't, who gives a shit. As long as he ain't a pedophile, who gives a shit?
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
I got some bad news, Cobes.
For real, dude.
We don't know what Joe Biden is, but he's very creepy when it comes to sniffing little girls.
Child sniffing son of...
Oh, see, he's just said it.
Okay.
Dude, I had black friends go...
I think that was sarcasm that he didn't make obvious enough because he doesn't really
Classic.
Yeah.
Growing up, I have black friends to this day. As long as you ain't a sicko or racist.
Do you have COVID again?
I don't think it's COVID.
Because the past 2 days,
I might be dead.
You're not dead.
I might be dead.
You're not dead.
I have like
Cobra would still have sex with you.
Okay, yeah.
Because all he said was cisgender. You're cisgender male. You're of age. You're not related to him as far as I know.
I definitely have like sniffles. I thought it might be allergies because I was feeling fine other than the sniffles.
Have you ever had allergies before?
Not in the
seasonal?
last couple of years, but I used to get them all the time. In 2016, they kind of stopped. 2017.
Did you get like a shot or something?
No.
Huh. Well, I have no idea why they would just stop.
They were sexist
It
or
didn't feel like I was sick though. It definitely doesn't feel like COVID, but
an animal abusing piece of shit. Outside of that, I don't give a fuck.
thank you, Irie Mike. Ripe for the picking. I have the coof bug. That's not true.
As long as you're not a sick...
He swirls Bud Light like it's a fine wine.
It's got to
in
aerate.
the bottle.
Fuck. Who gives a shit? Like, that's where I draw the line, people. I am so sick and tired. Don't even get me started. The fact that there are people out there trying to normalize disgusting fucking sick shit is seriously killing my sex drive. It's just that depressing. It's just so disgusting. It's like, dude, I would rather go asexual before I do any disgusting fucked off shit, dude.
Well, no. That's normal. Like, you don't have to say that. You don't have to say that you'd rather be asexual than fuck animals or something like this. That's
Or dead people.
It's not something you have to say.
Yeah.
I think as a society, if you're wanting to fuck animals, that's when you speak up about it. Not when you're not wanting to. There's no reason to bring up that you don't want to fuck dogs in this world that we live in. It's okay not to bring it up if you don't want to. If you do want to, I guess tell somebody about it and get the help you need.
Now, but I know I'm not asexual because if I had an of age, alive, biological female that was consenting and non-related, it's female, of age, alive, cisgendered, consenting, non-related, because fuck rape. Like, legitimately, if I had a chick sitting on my lap, it'd be, that was appropriate, of course, because that's what I'm into. Fuck sickos. But again, you never forget the first time a chick sits on your lap. You're just like, yeah. But that's beside the point. Me too. Dude, like, fuck sickos. You want to see chat back on? Throw $100 into my PayPal or Cash App.
Yeah, he's been turning the chat off. But then what ends up happening is the trolls just restream him. And, no one watches his stream because they go over there so they can chat in the chat there.
You should turn on TTS for like $20 a pop. Make them pay. He needs his monetization back so he can have super chats. Because super chats can't get back
charged. Yeah.
But next live stream, I will turn the chat back on. I don't care how sick I was, dude. I slammed some Dayquil and I went to the Guar concert. That concert was fucking sick, dude. I had a Bud Light.
Maybe I got sick from King Cobra.
On me when they hit the stage. Right when Guar hit the stage, I did my Bud Light trick where
Yeah, at a Guar concert.
I make it spray all over the place.
You're
I fucking
wasting
spray
beer?
the crowd with it, and, you know, yeah. You know, what's really sad is that the trolls couldn't enjoy the Guar concert. Their obsession with hating Cobra was too much. Like, dude, I'm nowhere near as famous as Guar. I'm just a local celebrity, and like,
He
your
looks cool as
obsession
fuck right there, though.
No, those jeans are so ugly, dude.
Look at the guy behind him with that long hair and the hat. Cobes looks way cooler than him.
I don't agree at all.
Sorry, guy behind Cobes.
I don't agree at all. He's wearing normal pants. Looks like he showered recently. I don't agree.
I bet you the guy behind Cobes walked up to Cobes and told him how good he smelled. He was like, "You smell good."
hating me is honestly quite sad. And they're like, "We're going to jump you at the Guar concert." I'm like, "What happened, bitch?"
Of course they're not really going to. They're not even good. Like, the people who said that to you probably didn't even actually go there. It was because you told everyone you were going there, and they know how to trigger you, so they did that.
You going to jump me at the Guar concert? They were threatening me every day. "You better not go to the Guar concert, Cobra."
Better not go to that Guar concert, boy. People call him boy a lot.
It's messed up.
Boy.
They're all a bunch of cowards who hide behind their goddamn keyboards and cell
Fact.
phones, dude.
Cobra wasn't hiding at the Guar concert. He was right out there in public.
And I flat out at the concert said, "Fuck the trolls. I'm not letting them ruin my first Guar concert." And I did, and it was awesome, dude. What exactly are you talking about with the beer trick? Well,
Take my money, sweet
I'm gonna have to finish this
Thank
one.
you. Audiobook reaction
And,
to Planet Barbarians.
Interesting. We'll look into that. Remind us, okay?
Whoa. So, like, his streams are usually, like, sometimes they can be 6-7 hours long, and there's a lot of down moments where he's just kind of sitting there not saying anything because he gets super drunk every time. So this channel takes his stuff and makes it more palatable, and all the, like, gold moments, and they'll put funny shit from his chat down at the bottom. It's pretty great.
It sounds like a lot of
between the.
I tell you what, though, I looked at his Patreon and it's looking pretty good.
Nice.
Like, the person who makes this stuff, who, like, edits his videos, like, he's doing pretty well. So, yeah.
The Z-Quil and the Dayquil. I take Z-Quil before I go to bed. And then I take some Dayquil when I wake up. And that does the trick, dude. Vicks is an awesome company. Ooh, nice cans. Okay.
And he'll premiere these videos and get, like, thousands of live viewers on them.
Yeah.
So, it looks like it's working. Looks like it's worth the time.
Okay, stop.
Art is always worth the time.
Okay, so you take a freshly opened beer. It doesn't have to be anyone specific. You put your thumb over the
don't do
bottle
it.
top.
He has literally just, like, speared beer into his crotch and then be like, "Damn it!" Like, why did you do that? Like, he didn't even realize he was doing it.
Just like that. And you give it a good solid shake.
No.
And then after you got the...
That couch probably smells so bad. We've seen, like, videos where they close up on all the bugs crawling all over it.
There has been bug close-ups?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Pressure built up. You literally just... You move your thumb ever so slightly, so there's just like a little gap right there between your thumb, and it sprays. That's how it do.
He's just wrecking my toilet tonight.
You know, when my trolls' moms are getting fucked by King Cobra JFS, you want to see what happens when they have a squirting orgasm?
He got like super blackout drunk and like yelled at a cigarette and a lighter. It was craziness. And he couldn't even walk. He'd like get up and he'd fall over and he was like, God damn it. Every now and then he has these little like freak flip out things and they're hilarious.
I'm so glad I don't stream long enough that I can get that bad.
Yeah. I've had some streams where I didn't remember like the end of the stream or whatever. I've definitely had those.
A couple like that. Like, okay, I just hit the wall. I need to go. Bye.
Yeah. There was one like a year ago, and I went to a local Oktoberfest party. That was like I went when it first opened and got really drunk, and then came back here and did the show. And I don't remember. That's the first show like that I hardly remember from like beginning to end at all. But I still like set it up and did it, and it was really weird. And there was one time I did mushrooms during a stream. Well, I've done mushrooms a couple times, but there was one time where I was alone and did mushrooms during a stream, and I couldn't stop thinking that people were watching me, and I got really weirded out about it, and just I was like, I can't do this. Like, I can't handle this right now. It was messing with me too much.
Woo! That was a wet and juicy, nice and live. Hold up. So wet and juicy. Oh, yeah. Rip that fart, you dirty ass motherfucker. And that's just it. There's nothing gross about periods. It's a natural part of life. However, that doesn't mean you got to put it on blast for everyone to see. Like, dude. Jack Link's Wild Stick, the hot edition. You know who else likes Jack Link's beef jerky? Your mom. Woo! Good show. Oh, hey guys, it's High Five Ghost. Cobra does the voices.
Also,
Okay,
Mr.
I want to.
Hat, King Cobra JFS has fallen asleep on a live
It's
stream.
Hatman, not Mr. Hat. Yeah, but yeah, King Cobra has.
Sounds like a Shabisky thing. He calls me Mr. Hat.
He did. I remember that one time. I'm like, Mr. Hat? Never heard of that guy before. I'm like, that's like a character from South Park or something. But yeah, King Cobra he's passed out and fallen asleep like while the stream is live, and he's like just slept there for a few hours live. I did that a couple times intentionally. Like I turned on donos and like turned on the speakers here like super loud. So every time I get a dono, it'd be like really loud and wake me up. And I did that a couple times. I made like $200 just sleeping. Like why not do that? Why not turn your downtime into productive time?
Well, it works for Twitch, that's why can't it work for us?
Yeah.
To stress this point again, as long as you're not a sicko, who gives a shit? Like outside of that, that's pretty reasonable, you know. Fucking hate sickos. I don't discriminate. If I built my clock tower dream house and I got a chick pregnant, I would not care what gender my kid is. I'd raise them in a happy, healthy, and safe and loving environment. Now that's what you know what I'm saying? Like that's what it's come down to. Is that women have more rights and they're bored. So now they gotta grasp at straws for something to be pissed about. You want men to be bowing down on their knees, licking your which, hey, as long as you're of age, consenting, alive, cisgendered, non-related, and totally of age and female.
See, he has to put all those qualifiers ahead of it.
I can't find fault with any of them. I agree completely.
Yeah, it's just like, it's kind of like if you met someone who always made sure to like let you know that list every time, it would seem kind of sketchy. It'd be like, I totally don't have 2-year-olds buried in my basement. Like when I first met you, if I was like, hi, I'm Ben, I totally don't have 2-year-olds buried in my basement, you'd be like, huh? What? Well, I didn't think you did, but now that you've said that you don't, I'm like, why did you tell me that? You know?
I also confirm I don't have 3 through 16-year-olds buried in my basement as well.
Right.
I'm not going to comment on the 1-year-olds, though.
Right.
Logically, of course. They're like, make me a sandwich. And it's like, fuck you. What the fuck are you going to do for her, man? You know? You gonna eat her pussy out? Like the best pussy job she's ever had. Eat that pussy out like it's no one's business. And then make her a strawberry chocolate cheesecake afterward.
Joke's on you, they're not buried. Anyway.
And then spoon feed it to her while she's in a bathtub. While she's in a bathtub filled with hot water, a pink bath bomb, and red rose petals. You got incense and candles lit. And it just smells perfumey and romantic. You know, sex ain't shit. And I proved it by going 5 years without it, damn near.
Sex ain't shit. Even though the other night we watched this thing where he was in like a StreamYard call or something, and you could hear him like watching Chatterbait while he was in this call with other people. And then he's like, you know what? I'm just going to leave for a minute and fire one off. I'll be right back. And then he leaves. And it's like, but then he's like, I don't need sex at all. But he...
Yeah, multiplayer sex sucks. It takes so much effort.
Yeah. He's not into the co-op thing.
Fuck off. It's not a need, it's a want. And women get so pissed off at Donald Trump's locker room talk. Fuck off, dude. You got a bunch of drunk college chicks who are sitting there slamming alcohol. They start talking about men the same way Trump talks about women, but no one calls them a fucking for it. You know? It's only pigs that do that kind of crap, right? Fuck out of here. And as long as you ain't a sicko, who cares?
That's his all-encompassing word for like anyone who does the stuff he doesn't approve of. They're just sickos. And Jared Genesis was trying to kiss up to King Cobra for a little while, but I think King Cobra's on to Jared being a sicko.
Yeah, I think pretty much everybody knows what Jared is. We did try to get Jared and JRC to kind of interact, kind of like a whole big union of the Tards. But Jared didn't want to play because he thought that JRC was a bit of a simp.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, he was probably like, oh, you bought an airplane ticket to fly to another country for some girl. You're a simp, bro.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Women are more seclusive about that crap because if a woman's perverted, if a woman's perverted, it's seen as unladylike. But if men do it, we're seen as pigs.
If a woman's perverted, you can have a good time.
You just got to make sure you're in good company.
Outside
you can be as
of
perverted
Stephanie,
as you
I
want to.
haven't really heard any woman complain about dating me, and that was a first-time mistake and a last-time mistake at that. Fuck off with it.
He's talking about the time he cheated?
I have no idea.
You might not get another chance to cheat.
For fuck's sake. Do you
Women
realize
be shopping.
what it takes for a man to have a baby, fully transitioned, have his dick chopped off and turned into a fake pussy, but the dude has to take a donor embryo, you know, the fallopian tubes and all that, Okay, the stuff that makes women have babies. Okay, the fallopian tubes and the eggs and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like growing up when I was a kid, and when they explained the birds and the bees.
They don't do surgeries to have people who are born male born people to have babies.
I've never heard of that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised that they figure that out someday. To at least carry them, I don't know. Maybe. I have no idea.
I don't know the advancements in technology. Cobes is tripping, right?
Probably. I've never heard of such a thing, and I would think that would be like a news story, like the first biological man to give birth to, or biological male to give birth to a baby. That would be kind of weird.
And one time I put a woman's egg and my cum into one of those little balls that come out of the quarter machines, and I thought that like that little egg ball thing would create a baby. It didn't.
And then you realize you were late for the 5th grade?
That's as far as I've gotten and for the advancements of male reproductive.
Bees, as they would call it, you know. You watch Kindergarten Cop with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I think he's talking about Junior, not Kindergarten Cop. I think he's getting 2 Arnold Schwarzenegger movies mixed up. Because there is a movie where Arnold Schwarzenegger gets pregnant and like carries a baby, and it's called Junior.
That's Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? Isn't Junior got Danny DeVito?
That's twins.
I thought he came back for that though.
I don't know. The main one is
Sure. Biological women.
Oh, he is in Junior too. I didn't remember that.
Yeah.
Who go through puberty with their boobs not developing.
I didn't know if Junior
right.
was a loose sequel to Twins or not.
I don't believe so, no. I just think they work well together.
Because Twins was also about unnatural fertilization, right? They were...
Yeah. And the new Twins is going to be The Rock and Kevin Hart.
Have they confirmed that?
I thought, but maybe I was wrong on that. But what he says here is so weird. It's funny because he tries to like assure everyone he's not a weirdo, but then he talks too much and then ends up sounding like a weirdo because he like goes too far with it.
That's why I assure people that I am a weirdo.
For fuck's sake. Do you realize what it takes for a man to have a baby, fully transitioned, have his dick chopped off and turned into a fake pussy? But the dude has to take a donor embryo,
But you still have to have a uterus and like a womb, and they wouldn't have either of those. No hormones on Earth are going to make those grow artificially. So no, you're wrong.
Fallopian tubes and all that. Okay, the stuff that makes women have babies. Okay, the fallopian tubes and the eggs and all that, you know what I'm saying? Like growing up when I was a kid, and when they explained the birds and the bees, as they would call it, you watch Kindergarten Cop with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Biological women.
What would make a barista / bakery food truck more appealing to your everyday? Loved Actual Mania. THX for everything.
So what would make a barista / bakery food truck more appealing? Are we talking about like a menu item?
Because here in Washington, they have like women in like thong bikinis and lingerie serving coffee. So I guess to some people that makes it more appealing because the businesses exist.
I think
I've driven past them, but I've never actually been to one of those. Like you said, you had been to one not a while back. I've only like seen the news story where the weirdo tried to kidnap one of them, like tried to like pull her out of her little coffee shack that she was in. I'm like, damn, that is a mess. Because like people are crazy now, and you got like a woman in a bikini alone in like a little shack with weirdos everywhere. I'd probably have a gun if I was a woman that worked in one of those things. I don't know.
I don't know what the big catch would be. I like just something interesting with a good menu, I don't think you got to put anything wild into it other than cook what you serve good stuff. Maybe stir the drinks with your penis. That might get people to come in if you're a coffee stand. A dick stir coffee. Cock stirred coffee.
I don't think they've found a way to transplant an entire female reproductive system into trans women. I don't believe that's possible. I think that's something we would have, I feel like transgender women would be having babies all the time if that were the case. And I don't believe
I expect that technology exists, but it's being utilized to direct hurricanes into Florida first.
It's the same technology.
Yeah, I wish we wouldn't have wasted all that technology on fucking Hurricane Ian.
It's the mark of the beast technology.
I could be shitting out a baby right now, but we wasted it.
Who go through puberty with their boobs not developing right and getting
what are you talking about
made
now?
fun of for it, for having hairy legs. And then they get a period in the middle of gym class and it bleeds down their leg. And everyone calls her Bloody Mary until she's a senior in high school and she leaves town, kind of thing.
See, that's her problem. If you are the girl that has your period in gym class and blood's running down your leg and they're calling you Bloody Mary, all you got to do is do something even crazier than that and they'll stop calling you Bloody Mary. Like have sex with a hamster. They're like, oh, that's hamster girl. Don't do it with a hamster, with a taco. Like, that's taco girl.
I totally support they, thems, and non-binaries and trans individuals. As long as you're not a sicko. Little education for you. But dude gets his dick hard and he gets the woman sexually aroused. He then sticks his penis inside the vagina and he just keeps pumping at it until boom, he busts a nut. And then when he comes inside of her, that sperm swims into her stomach.
Into her stomach.
I love sex ed with King Cobra.
It doesn't when the sperm swims into her stomach, that's not through the vagina, that's the other way.
Seth Park says his girlfriend just said Seth looks as his girlfriend said at her school they had a hot dog girl. We had a hot dog girl too. We also had a girl named Pickle and another girl named Milk Dud.
Pop Rocks.
I think every school has a hot dog girl, don't they?
Yeah. Makes me wonder if they actually did it. Because, it might just be the thing that is easy to do. It is a wiener. It's already...
it's basically tubular baloney when you really think about it.
I mean, we had a guy called Hot Dog as well, so I don't know what the story was behind that.
I had a male friend named Hot Dog when I was, in my early 20s.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You guys know why?
I didn't know the backstory on that.
I didn't ask.
Yeah, that's
4 days off her period.
I called him Hot Dog though.
Fucking the egg and the sperm meets, and then if it takes 9 months later, you have a baby, and then that's when she has to push it out of her vagina. Can you imagine having any hole inside your body stretch 4 to 8 times out of your comfort zone? You can't begin to imagine what childbirth is like, nor could I. That's why I'm grateful I'm a dude. Oh, but seriously,
I don't think it's that bad. We've been reproducing forever. If it was that bad, we probably wouldn't be here. I don't know. I was a C-section though, so I can't speak for everybody else.
You know what? If you're a dude who spikes chicks' drinks because you're too much of a pussy, you're too much of a fucking pussy, you're too much of a fucking miserable wanker,
he's doing a James Robert Clark
asshole to take
himself.
no for an answer. You gotta spike a chick's drink because you can't take being told no. Screw you, dude.
Yeah,
Fucking
James is sitting here
screw
right
you.
now taking notes.
The thing is he's always
spike drinks.
He always talks about this stuff every time. Every stream is he bitches about gender relations, how he simultaneously simps for women, but then complains about the double standards between how women get treated and how men get treated. And then he moves on to PDF file Edia and then Grape. And like this is every stream he does. These are the subjects of every stream.
He's a man of many talents.
It's formulaic.
You're only going to see me smoking doors when I build my clock tower dream house. That. And even when I do build my clock tower dream house, I'm going to have designated smoking areas. So the whole house doesn't just, you know what I'm saying?
Smart, Cobes.
Like, I get it. You see a cute chick at the club, and she's got the fucking tight dress on. She's showing off her tits, her hips, and her ass. Of course you want to touch her. It's natural male heterosexual instinct. Offer her to buy her a drink. That's how it usually goes, right? Yeah. You know, maybe like a witty pickup line, like, hey, you like guitar players? I'd rock your world.
That's a witty pickup line. You like guitar players? I'll rock your world.
You like Harry Potter? You want to see my basilisk?
Right now, thinking about it.
Yeah, my butthole just broke its water.
He makes custom magic wands, like Harry Potter style magic wands on that wood lathe behind him. But when he does it in the most unsafe way possible. He even like will poke the spinning wood with his finger, and he'll wear like long necklaces and stuff that hang down, and he'll reach over the lathe while it's running while he's got a necklace on. And the one time he made a video using it, he cut it down too short on one side, and it flew off the lathe and like hit him in the chest. It could have just as easily like hit him in the face. And he was like, "That'll happen." So he's something else. Oh, he actually got reported in like the Mirror or one of those like UK online news sites for lying to the police about his sex doll getting stolen.
Said it was stolen, but really he just ravaged it into pieces and threw it away.
Yep.
Which is a fucking ace move.
Okay, that's a little too far. If someone sees you pulling out the pepper spray like they're about to spray your ass, you can literally, if you're quick enough, block the pepper spray with your hand and yank it out of their fucking hand and then walk away from that situation. So, like, it's not... Pepper spray is only effective unless you can get a successful land on it. You're better off using, like, a sharp knife or a taser or preferably a concealed carry handgun. Who gives a fuck if you're male, female, gay, lesbian, trans, bisexual, queer, black, white, Latina, polka dots?
Polka dots?
As long as you ain't a sicko.
Is that what he calls freckles?
I don't know exactly what polka dots means.
Gives a shit, dude.
Oh no, Cobes. You having a rock concert in your pants?
Bon Jovi, Slippery When Wet. You know, I'm straight for of-age women that are alive, cisgendered, non-related, of-age, consenting, and human. You know. And people having a piss out of me, trying to make fun of me for it, or just fucking sickos in disguise.
I'm only attracted to narcissists.
Pig, but it's like if your stomach is so fucking fat, I have to lift it up to find your vagina. I'm like, nope, not happening. It's like, why the fuck are everybody else so concerned about your sex life? Outside of fuck sickos, who gives a shit? You know?
Classic Cobes. He needs to turn his chat back on so he can do more than just go over the 5 things that he requests in a partner. He threatened to stab people at the Guar concert. That's fucking
not
rock and
Wally.
roll.
Okay, hold on. Let's look at the context of this. Does that mean he was at the Guar concert and he saw people around him? He's like, I'm going to stab you? Or does that mean if I go to the he said on stream, if I go to the Guar concert and people are going to fuck with me, I'll stab them? Because those are 2 totally different things. So which is it?
I hope it's both.
No, it's one or the other.
He said he was going to stab trolls. At the
See, that's totally different. That was written in such a misleading way.
Yeah, I'll say one thing about Hawkeye is that he wants us to think Cobra is an evil genius. But I think Cobra is just a regular genius.
You made it sound like he was at the Guar concert and he was just like belligerent and was like, I'm going to stab you people. Get it straight. And I'm glad I was here to question that, not just read it at face value.
Classic.
Billy the Fridge.
Classic
so gullible.
Detective Ben.
Thank you, Watson. It's all in a day's work.
I'd be Moriarty.
What was Moriarty's first name? How can you be Moriarty if you don't even know your first name?
It was Charleston.
Oh, man. Actually, Moriarty was a great character on Star Trek The Next Generation. They created him in the holodeck, and he like became sentient and shit. That was pretty great. It was pretty amazing. It is, yeah, Andrew Moriarty, yeah. All right. Oh, by the way, I mentioned this earlier, and I pulled it up. There's Fabio on the cover of Iron Sword. Wizards and Warriors 2.
It's probably the only time boys enjoyed Fabio more than women.
I mean, are you insinuating that maybe some boys weren't into men or what?
Said more than women.
How do you know?
Because he was the hero in this video game, and women tend to buy the Fabio books, and gay people aren't technically usually attracted to Fabios.
Do they even make the I mean, Fabio's old now. Like, look at him here. He's like in his 30s here, and this is in the early 90s. I don't think Fabio's getting a lot of modeling work these days.
Orgasms are forever. Tons of middle-aged moms used to flesh mesh.
Now they're like
Fabio.
Saggy boobed 70-year-old moms.
But they remember Fabio. They look back in their fondness. Some of their wettest moments were at the hands of Fabio.
Yeah.
When they had to fucking crochet extra doilies to wipe up their mess.
Wizards and Warriors 2 was an attempt to like make the first Wizards and Warriors more like a role-playing game, like a D&D game, when the original game was just you like jumping around on platforms and like picking up power-ups. So this one wasn't as good as the first one. I recommend anyone play it though. You get unlimited lives, so you can keep playing through it over and over and over again. It gets crazy frustrating. I put so much time into that game when I was a kid. The original Wizards and Warriors, not this, not Fabio Wizards and Warriors.
Is there any way we can get Gotchis and Cobbs together? That would be most
Gotchis and Cobbs?
That sounds like a fucking awesome buddy cop movie.
Gotchis and Cobbs.
Gotchis and Cobbs.
So, Hatman, I'm not sure if you know who Goo Cheese is.
No, that's completely new to me.
She is, there's like a group of people that live in RVs and stream on the internet almost 24/7. And
I've seen a few.
And Goo Cheese is one of them. She's a wild, like, she has no fear at all. And that's proven by how many times she's gotten beat up, like live on the internet, like multiple times. She does not care. And she said she'll fuck King Cobra and end his dry spell, but we can't. They're so like Gucci's is so like everywhere, and Cobes is always stationary. It's hard, and there's nothing going on in Wyoming, so why would an IRL streamer want to go there, except for to fuck King Cobra?
Which is the best reason to go to Wyoming.
Is that why you want to go there?
I want to get him fucked though. I want Cobes to be like, knee deep in pussy. I want him to have all the sex, and then I want another 5 years of Casanova Cobra. I want to change the script right now. Virgin Cobra with all the trolls.
He's not a virgin.
Well, yeah, but all the trolls talking down on him for his dry spell. Think of the content when he starts slaying. He's out here, just gets his confidence back. He's got a little swagger to his step. He not only wears tactical soap, but he has tactical clothing to match, so he looks kind of fly for a goth guy. It'll be awesome. That's the new content for Cobra. Lothario Cobes.
I'm sure you'll score before James does, because James will never score.
Yeah, James is a lost cause. I don't even want James to score. I don't want Jared to score. I don't care if most of these kids have sex. What I want is Cobes to be overflowing with feminine wiles. That's the world I want to live in. Just some dude says Seattle girls are wild. The girls have gone wild. Should we try and get Gucci's into to the show on Tuesday?
Are they in town yet?
That's what everybody said.
They're in town right now?
That's what everybody said.
We should try to make something happen soon. Maybe tomorrow or something.
I might be sleeping tomorrow.
All day?
Yeah, I've been working all week and I don't feel well, so I might sleep in. See how I feel tomorrow when I wake up.
I don't have contact with any of those people. I guess I could like DM Chicken Andy or something. I don't know.
I'm gonna just tell everybody. I'm gonna show everybody my butt, and then it'll get to them. They're like, "Look at this is Billy's butt. It's in Seattle."
What?
It's like carrier pigeon. My butt is kind of like carrier
When
pigeon.
I say what, I expect the next thing to make more sense than the thing you said before, but somehow you figure out to make the reply make less sense.
I think it makes sense.
Your butt is like a carrier pigeon.
Yeah, it gets around. It sends a message.
So why not take it to fucking Wyoming and let Cobes be knee deep in ass then?
He's not interested in my ass. I'm not interested in having sex
You
with
are.
Cobes.
I think you are.
I'm interested in Cobes having sex with of age.
I need
hot gothic model.
I would like a Photoshop
baddies.
contest of Billy having sex with Cobes.
Why would you like that, Ben?
Because I just really want it to happen.
Oh, that's very awkward.
Is it awkward?
Yeah.
Why is it awkward?
Because you want something gay to happen.
Yeah.
And I don't.
Not with me though, with you.
Yeah, that's the awkward part. You're a predator.
No, that's awkward for you.
That's predator behavior.
How is it? Me wanting it is predator?
You wanting sex to happen to somebody who does not consent to it is predatory.
You might consent to it eventually.
Nope. I know what I like. I like Cobra having sex with sexy gothic bad girls.
Well, could you dress up like a sexy gothic bad girl? You've done it before for other people. It wasn't gothic, but
No,
you were a girl.
I didn't try and do
and
it
you
for
let some
sex.
men like grope you and shit.
I didn't let them. They groped
Yes, you
me.
did.
What?
It's on video.
Why are you victim blaming? I was
Because
taken
you're not a
advantage
victim.
of. Yeah, I was.
No.
You're insensitive, Ben. That's super insensitive.
Oh, that wasn't Billy. That was Betty. Oh, I get it. Sure.
I was groped against my will. Highly insensitive, Ben. And now you want King Cobra to have sex with me?
Not, like foot in ass
When neither
sex.
of us consent to that? You want non-consensual sex to happen, Ben? Wow.
I want both of you guys.
Disgusting.
Yes.
Disgusting.
That's what I want between you and King Cobra.
Vile. Canceled. Vile.
Here's a video we didn't get to yet. What does Honest Red say? Billy wanted Cobes lady, take my bet. This is just empty. Well, that's what he does.
What's that?
Just like all the stuff about him, like being some kind of like 50 Shades of Grey, like Casanova type guy.
What are you talking
Where he's
about?
stepping on their throats and they love it.
Talking about
like
King
that.
Cobra?
No, I'm talking about you.
Oh, it's because I'm a sex symbol. I'm a sex symbol, that's why.
What does it symbolize?
I'm
having trouble figuring out what this symbol symbolizes.
I'm the Marilyn Monroe of fat dudes.
This is another example of the next thing making less sense than the last
It makes
thing.
perfect sense.
Crickets.
It's because you're taking this down an awkward direction ever since you wanted non-consensual sex.
I'm the one that always takes it in an awkward direction. That's me. I'm the guy that does that.
It's nice to see you getting some self-awareness.
You have to have some to recognize others. Here's something we didn't get to yet. It's G-Man going in on Shani some more and like replying to one of her videos.
That's such unfortunate phrasing. G-Man going into Shani.
Well, we think that possibly has happened, but now they hate each other again. G-Man bought Shani's house from her for $1 so that they wouldn't lose the house because they owe all this money. And then after that, G-Man's not going to let them live in the house or give it back to them. He's going to rent it out and keep all the money.
So this is Shani, and I keep saying Shani. Rev, I got an offer for you. We'll talk about this at the end of the video. Shani, however, let's get to Twitch here because it's going to depend on everything that I rehear on Twitch. And the only reason I know about this again is because somebody on YouTube sent me a notification that says, G-Man, she ripped you a new one. And I'm like, what? So I go on the phone. What? You know what I mean? So
someone in the chat said Ben is Ashkenazi. I took a 23andMe and it says I'm like 1% Ashkenazi. I don't know what to tell you. Like I didn't even know I had any Jewish ancestry until that happened. I wouldn't call myself an Ashkenazi though. There's no Jewish people in my entire family. Like no people that practice Judaism. So I will not claim that. I would not claim that title.
Does it come from your mom's side?
Yes.
Well, then you're definitely Jewish.
I think you have to be practicing the religion.
Does it? I thought you just had to have blood from your mom's side.
My mom's side is all Catholic. Why would I be?
You might have to trace it back up all the lineages of mothers. I don't know.
It's it's like 0.1% or something like that. It's like less than 1%. It might be just at 1%, somewhere around there. I'll have to look it up. But, like, that means it goes back, like, 1,000 years in my ancestry. Like, it was that far back. So.
Let me let all of you hear this so that people can know what it is and why it is. And I'm going to say the things that I'm saying here. Plus, I'm going to reveal some things myself because the stuff that she was revealing. Anyway, let's get to it. There's potential on here for quote-unquote dog dropping and all this other nonsense because you know how she gets when she gets mad. But
no, you do dog drop people. What are you talking about? There's like a whole video of you dog dropping.
Better not trace your etymology, boy.
I want everybody to take a look at this, and the fact that I'm willing to put this on YouTube should tell you something. So let me.
It tells us that you're insane.
He puts everything on YouTube. Even I know that.
I gotta mute my microphone. We're gonna play 3 straight videos, guys. I'm gonna play 3 straight videos. So I got to mute. You won't hear my voice again until those 3 videos are over. All right.
Okay.
This is quality content. Thank you, G-Man.
How long has G-Man been doing this? Like longer than me.
Thank you, G-Man.
Oh, it's because sometimes your ancestry stuff changes over time. Mine says 0.5% Ashkenazi now.
0.5?
Yeah, 0.5. So like 0.5%. And then I have this 0.2% Coptic Egyptian too.
How much do you have to pay to get that 0.5 shaved off? Is it
Is it
the Nick Fuentes special?
They just analyze the DNA over time and gather more data, and then they get it like more refined.
When I first got mine done, it said I had 1%, and then it disappeared completely.
Yeah. So you should know how much I had to pay.
I paid a lot to have the.
Come on, G-Man.
What I'm gonna do is I'm going to play the audio. You'll be able to hear it, and I apologize if you can't see her. Unless I try to screen share this one last time. Let me try it one more time. If it doesn't work, then I'm just gonna play the audio.
By the way, I think I saw your question in the chat. I think Von Helden is still alive, but I don't know. Like, he got in trouble for his mom dying in the way she did.
Really?
Well, at least he was being investigated for it. I don't know what the.
I heard he's going to get
outcome-
some money out of that though, like $4,000
Like
to
life
live off of
insurance?
the rest of his life.
And his kids got taken away because that
rough.
place was not a sanitary place for children or anyone to live in.
When he married that 19-year-old girl and had children with her, he thought that would be forever.
Dude, I don't know how he pulled that off. I mean, she did seem kind of out there. Like,
If I know one thing about 19-year-old girls, it's that they're usually out there.
No. I mean, like, really out there. Not just like they're young or whatever. I mean, like, remember she was like, do you ever see the recording where she was talking about him pointing a gun at her? And the way she was talking about it was like, but you said you wouldn't shoot me because you loved me. Like that. And he's all like trying to get her to shut up. And she's like, no. He's like, no, I didn't do that. I had it sitting on the table. She's like, no, you had it pointed at me. It was, you know what? I'll dig that video up. It's crazy.
Vaughn Helton is a terrible dad. But he never thought he'd have to take care of those kids alone. Is G-Man about to fucking...
He's about to do like a live reaction to Shani.
Come on, G-Man. You can do better than this, you fuck. Ladies and gentlemen.
G-Man was saying that he was paying us $2,000 a month to stay with him. That is so fucking bullshit. That is so fucking bullshit. That is beyond bullshit.
Is it bullshit?
Do you know every time he came to the house, he was like, hey, what can I take from you guys? What can I take from you guys? What can I take from you guys?
Was he offering to take
And he
garbage
took
out of the house?
everything. Everything we owned, he took. So he wants to do this. Oh, I was paying for everything. Well, you were taking everything at the same time.
Everything. She never pronounces the G at the
We
end
were
of a word.
paying our way.
She says she's strong. She's strong.
She has a strong odor.
She's a strong woman. We'll get back into that in just a second here, but I wanted to play this for you because we were talking about it just a second ago. And it is kind of insane. Where is it? Oh, yeah, and I got Egghead's video that he sent me. I'm like almost afraid to watch
17 seconds of fire.
I'm almost afraid to
From the
watch
king
it.
of cringe, Egghead.
Did you watch it or something?
No, I haven't.
Because you were out of the room for a minute, so I was wondering maybe you watched it.
Nah.
All right, so yeah, you'll see this. Now, Von Helton's ex-wife, yeah, she was like super young when they got together, and like she came to live with him, and he got her pregnant really quick. But you can tell when she talks here that she's not all there, and I think she ended up getting like committed after this, and he blamed the trolls for it. It's like, nope.
I'm gonna say, he did say, you know, I could kill you for this, but he never did it because he loves me too much.
No, I think you misinterpreted what I said. I said, I think you could kill me with this.
No.
And I had this in my
No,
hand.
I saw you pull out the gun.
I did.
Damn.
He's trying to talk her down here.
Didn't pull it out. I was reaching for a screwdriver.
People
I
are
was
laughing.
reaching for a screwdriver. See,
Whoa.
John Chacon told her.
Well, I
John-
saw the gun.
Well, you saw the gun in your
Reaching for a
drawer.
screwdriver, pull
Where
out
it's
a
at.
gun.
And to be honest with you, I was scared of guns.
Well,
And not
John,
no more. 'Cause
okay, what happened was John Chacon, when I just like I told you, when I reached into my drawer, John Chacon was talking to her at the time, and
He had a similar story about making her go sleep in the car overnight because he was mad at her. And when she told her, he was like, "No, I meant you wanted me to sleep in the car." It's like,
told her
no.
that I was reaching for a gun. Sure did. Told her I was reaching for a gun. And see, even now, she still believes it.
I'm telling the truth. You did
Damn.
say I could kill you for this, but you're not going to because you love me and you wouldn't kill your
See,
wife.
that's sweet. He could kill her for this, but he won't because he loves her.
He was pointing the gun at her and he didn't kill her.
Yeah.
That's how much he loves her.
You know how many times I could have killed girls and I didn't? Me and Von Helton
It's
are
a
Romeos.
sign of love.
Yeah, it's love.
never.
I agree with that. Vaughn would not do that.
You did put
But he had the gun in his hands. What you're saying?
face.
I had the mouth
in her face.
Basically, if you're a woman and I've ever been in the same room as you and you're still breathing, I love you.
Almost like this, dude. And it
I
looks
know.
like a fist.
Well, I'm telling the truth.
It looks like a fist.
You did put your fist in my face, but you never hit me.
No, I never hit you, but I had.
That's where temptation comes in. That doesn't mean you have to do it.
Well, the thing with it, holding the mouse in it, look.
Next Valentine's Day, I'm going to write on my card, sweetheart, I haven't punched you in the face or shot you this year. Clearly, I love you. Happy Valentine's Day.
Yep.
It probably looked like a fist. Okay?
Andrea, Vaughn didn't have the gun in his hand though, right?
No, like he held it for like a couple of seconds, and then he said, you know, I could kill you for this, but he put the gun up, back up, because he knew better to not do it, because one, he knew he'd go to jail, you know, two, he would never do that to his wife because he loves me.
No, I never.
Because he
would.
loves me. That's
But
how I know he loves me.
Kind of reach for the screwdriver, Andrea.
He called him like he.
I was reaching for a screwdriver to fix that thing.
Honest Red, I know you're busy promoting your own videos in the fan chat or in the live chat. Here's the thing. 23andMe isn't the only DNA test I've taken, and I actually took 3 different ones just to see how they compared, and with slight variations, they're almost identical. And they match up with not only like other people in my family, but they linked me to family members that they would have had no idea I was actually related to, that I just knew just from growing up around them.
Yeah, I did multiple.
I don't care about your video, dude.
I did multiple DNA tests, and I found a ton of age third cousins.
Well, Dad
On
and
that
the
table.
Dad and the knob.
And the knob, like on here. I don't remember the knob, but I do remember that thing on the desk.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, I forgot about that. I'd fix that too. But you know, but see, I mean, she was on the phone with John Chacon, and when I reached in my
They did not get.
Some boring shit about Vaughn's $2,000
They-
makeover lie.
You know,
Andrea, when you petitioned the court to have the DBO, so in order for them to approve it, you told the court, you're like, hey, he held a gun and said I could kill you, and that's why the court took his guns away, right?
Do what?
In other words, when you got the DBO, you went to the court and got the DBO against Vaughn, and they took his guns away. The reason that you put was because he had a gun, and he said I could kill you for this.
Whoa!
Thanks for that burp, Papa.
And then he held it up, right?
Yeah, he never picked the gun up. Like he was had his hand on it.
He just had his hand on it.
I had my
He just
hand on
had
it because
his
I was
hand
reaching
on
for a
it.
screwdriver. Hello.
Okay, so he had his hand on a gun because he was reaching for a screwdriver, as we all do.
But that was a show of love.
So, yeah.
Hey, through giving our stuff away, G-Man, and you damn well know it. We gave you everything. And here you are putting out fucking bills. This is what I gave them. This is what I gave them. This is what I gave them. You know all your rewards that you were going to get to heaven.
G-Man's getting recommended Andy Milonakis.
Hell yeah.
He doesn't even have an account because he's not logged in, but he's getting Andy Milonakis
Gone
recommendation.
now. You bragged. And it wasn't $2,000 a month. $2,000, really? I haven't had food in days, and it's $2,000. Really? I live in some shitty place where there's E. coli in the water. I can't even take a shower properly. I have to use baby wipes to bathe myself.
Oh my God.
Hot.
She bathes with baby wipes.
I think I like that she uses the moist towelettes you get at the rib places. She just unfolds them and gets all the barbecue sauce out of her crevasses.
Honest Red, this isn't about feelings. I'm not offended that you want me to watch your weird video. I just don't think it's true. And I don't understand how you think you've somehow unlocked this secret to prove some weird conspiracy that you just have no idea. Like, you're not a geneticist.
Yeah, you're just a genetic jackhammer, dude.
And almost everything you say is feel-based. You're like all like about how you feel about things. So
facts don't care about feelings.
I have to buy fucking water. Oh, yeah, you really took care of us. Yeah, you took care of us while we were staying in a house with no electricity, no water, no heat. Trying to survive. All you did was the bare fucking minimum to help us. The bare minimum. You were barely around. And when you were around, you'd always start fights with us.
What's the bare minimum for somebody who's not in a relationship with you?
Like any type of relationship, right? Like not even like extended family.
I guess he's in a friendship. Like,
Yeah.
does that? What's the bare minimum for somebody who's in a friendship? What do we expect out of G-Man? Because if he's giving the bare minimum, I'd say that's pretty good for somebody who's not blood related or sexually entangled. Even if he's sexually entangled,
Well,
like,
we know of.
the bare minimum for sexual entanglement is literally like what, consent? Is that the bare minimum there?
Have us start a fucking fight with each other. And then you'd laugh about it like it's some...
You sent him to jail. Like, Shanny sent Rev to jail. He deserved to go to jail, but they don't need other people to start fights between them. They start fights between each other very
they're pretty
easily.
fucked up.
Yeah.
Funny little fucking game, dude. But you know what? Show your little fucking receipts, dude. I really don't care at this point. Because I gave you everything I had to survive. And so did Jason. You didn't do some Christian work of charity. You took. So get off your fucking high horse. You say, I'm on my high horse. You're on your high horse.
Isn't that why you learn the
are on your
Bible so
high
well, though?
horse.
Is so you can take from other people that like believe in God? You could use the Bible to like coerce them into giving you things? It's like the best reason to know the Bible. Like, yeah, Ephesians 7:48 says you should give me that fucking sandwich or you're going to hell. I had a friend back in the day when I was first like going to the recording studio and recording music. He was like a Christian rapper and he knew like every single thing in the Bible that would like be able to get him what he wanted from people. So he had all these Christian like rapper friends and stuff that hung around him, and he would like quote things to get rides to the mall and shit. I was very impressed by it. I was like, this is a great reason to be Christian, manipulating everybody around you.
But that means you could be manipulated if you believe the same shit.
Yeah, but I don't. And
I feel like you couldn't be a Christian.
Well, yeah, I feel like if you do believe in Christianity, though, you're rife for manipulation.
Which means you'd be a Christian. So it wouldn't be a good reason to be a Christian.
No, if you were good at the manipulation,
then you wouldn't be a Christian, right? Because you wouldn't even actually believe in it.
Well, I think you can believe in it and then still use it to manipulate.
And you could be manipulated then if you believe in it.
By a superior manipulator, but you have to be a top tier manipulator.
Okay.
It's like obviously there's people manipulating him and vice versa. People can get manipulated all the time.
Yeah, that was my point.
It took everything from poor people and try to claim that it was charity.
Thank you.
Liar. Liar.
Just let him
And
have
then
it.
you tried to get me and Jason to break up so many times when we were staying at that place. So many times you tried to get us in trouble. To break us up. I don't think Shannon's being honest with you. About what?
So is that G-Man
And all the
after
sexist
Jason?
remarks you give me
Yeah, there were like a few videos where like Jason left to go do something, and like G-Man and Channing were alone together, and they were being like really flirty with each other. It was weird. On camera, there was some weird sexual tension there, and G-Man even came on our show and like performed cunnilingus on an Oreo in front of us and said it was Shani. So like he's always had a thing for her.
He wants to eat her, I think, vagina. He could have been talking about butthole as but it was definitely some sort of lingus.
Lingus.
It was a lingual exchange.
Isn't that the name of the Irish airline, Aer Lingus?
I have no idea.
Isn't that what that is? I'm pretty sure.
And then you try to start fights with me because I'm
Oral
the
at,
first wave
30,000 feet.
feminism. I believe a woman should have a right to speak, a right to vote, a right to have a job, a right to not to have a job. I believe a woman has their own personal bodily autonomy. And you act like some jackass who think I'm talking about some neo-feminism where all men are dogs. Well, you could go ahead and spout your little MGTOW bullshit, but it's full of division and it's full of contentment and it's not of God.
Contentment? You mean contempt, right? Not full of contentment. It's just full of contentment.
I'm going to go that should have been contempt.
Yeah.
This is... I mean, it didn't have a G in it, so I suppose that makes it easy for her to say, even if she gets it wrong.
God. It's not of God.
It's not of God to be full of contentment.
At all.
At all.
At all. At all.
You're a pig. You're a pig.
Is there a pot or a kettle boiling right now? Maybe they're in the back.
Are they calling it black by any chance?
Black kettle over here.
You know what? You got your little haha, I took the white people down thing. You got that.
Oh, come on.
Finally.
Come on.
Finally a win.
So, good on
you. got the white people
you.
taken down.
You got your little petty revenge on me and Jason. And now you're going to go and take another knife and stick it in our back and fucking talk shit about us for no fucking reason.
They did a stream, G-Man and Rev and Shani, where they all ate fried chicken, watermelon, and drank like grape drink.
Yeah, they
together.
They had a bountiful feast for the Lord.
Was that just after the road trip?
Yeah.
Yes, after they drove over the train tracks and got stuck.
I was never cover Shani Rev, but I was streaming that night when they went on the train tracks. I thought, you know what, this is just insane. Yeah. It's one of the few times I've ever covered them.
And they were like children in the back seat of that car.
They had huge following for that road trip, and I think their channels got banned multiple times.
Yeah.
Because they kept abusing children or something like that against terms of service.
No reason other than you wanted to start fights with people on the internet so you could sue Dragnot. And you put me in the middle of it. And you put Jason in the middle of it. And we told you we didn't want you to do this. We told you to stop. We told you to leave our names out of it. And you couldn't. You couldn't. You couldn't just stop it. You had to be a child. You had to be a child about it. And hurt your friends who you say you were giving charity to, but really not because you were taking our shit.
Look at G-Man pointing to things.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Look at that. Every time you...
Why is he not, like, is he going to respond?
What can you give me? What can you give me?
Probably afterwards, so he can just pick and choose what he wants to say rather than respond to direct things.
Yeah, because, like, this is what we do. We, like, pause it and respond to each thing.
And we're like, Jason was like, you can have everything I have. I'm sorry. Like,
why would you debate me?
And then starting fights with us over stupid shit over the internet. I don't care about the internet.
Yes, you do.
I don't care what.
She like cried when she got her channels deleted. That's all she has is the internet, which is weird because the internet is like the main source of the misery in her life.
Yeah, if anything, I know Shani cares greatly about two things: the internet and Scatman John.
Skibbity-bitty-bop-ba-da-bop.
Skibbity-doo-ba-da-bop-bop.
Skibbity-bitty-bop-ba-da-bop.
People think about me. You care about what people think about you. I don't care what people think about me because I know who I am. I know who I am. And I'm not going to take your fucking bullshit any longer because I held on to your bullshit way long just to survive.
I held on to your bullshit long time.
And instead of actually helping us, you put us in one shit situation after another shit situation.
With these individuals.
And now you're saying, get a job. How?
By filling out applications. I mean, like, there's an unprecedented labor shortage right now that makes it so much easier to get a job. Like, it's way easier to get a job than it has been in a very long time because there's a labor shortage. I've seen some of the highest offers for starting pay I've ever seen in my life right now because they're desperate.
Yeah, and Disney is starting to recast new Hutt family, Jabba the Hutt characters. There's work out there.
Yeah, I saw like the chain of grocery stores here, like starting out at like $30 an hour or something like that. It's ridiculous.
If Special Master ever saw Joe on the streets, he would back off. He's a big time psycho. It's true. Joe is not to be fucked with.
Yeah, but if you're his buddy, he's fine. You know, just don't fuck with him.
He's not to be fucked with.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I want Mr. Girl to know that Joe wants him to know, to let his homies know that he done it. Okay?
What? What does that have to do?
Exactly.
What? Like, that should happen a while ago. There's still Mr. Girl stuff happening, or are you just bringing that up?
Let your homies know he done it. Okay?
Okay, yes. Once again, the response makes less sense than the original. Okay.
We got no phone.
Ben, you might need to take an aptitude
We're
test.
destitute. We live in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Why?
Because you seem to be missing a lot of the points tonight.
You're not making a point. You're just blabbering on about shit.
I was responding to our $2 donation.
Okay.
It was very poignant.
No, I saw that part. I just didn't understand what it had to do with Mr. Girl.
Maybe we could do an aptitude test with some of these blood tests. Do they have a 23andMe for aptitude?
No.
We should see if we can find
You shouldn't have to take an aptitude test to know that.
I'm always
Where the water has E. coli
bewildered
in it.
by technology. It's amazing. A faptitude test. Good call.
You took care of us. Bullshit. You used us and took everything we had. That's how I see it. Giving us a couple $1,000s every month. You're full of shit.
I'm wondering why he hasn't paused and talked about whether or not he's giving them a couple $1,000s a month. Like, I think the first thing to do when she said that earlier in the video, the very first thing he should have paused for was to say, I never said I was going to give you a couple $1,000s a month.
Right.
Or, yeah, I said I'll give you a couple $1,000s a month. Remember that time I gave you this da-da-da money? And then you guys blew it? I decided not to give you more, or whatever the reasonable answer is.
Yeah.
But instead, he's just letting this play because once it's all done, he's going to go on a rant only talking about the things he wants to talk about, not mattering what she has said or brought up. He's going to pick and choose his response. It's the brain power of G-Man. We'll watch it live in real time if he ever gets there.
I was imagining that he's been talking this whole time, but he didn't know his mic was muted.
That actually would make sense.
That would be hilarious.
When we were living at that house, you were giving us $20 here and $20 there. You only been doing this $2,000 a month. It's not even $2,000 a month.
Then what is it? Sounds like it's close.
Liar. Liar.
Liar. Liar.
You only been doing it for a couple months and you act like you've been doing it the whole fucking time. You liar.
You've been giving $2,000 a month for a couple of months?
So first she said he wasn't doing it, and now he is doing it.
Now he's at least done it for a couple of months.
Right. So what are you complaining about?
She's complaining that it wasn't forever.
Oh, like when G-Man was born, or when
I don't know.
And like,
I think she thinks that there needs to be like months prior to this that he was paying her, I guess. Liar.
Liar. By the way, everyone, I put a link to Hatman's channel in the description if you want to take a look. It's the first link from just below the actual video description. So you can click on that and you can go see his lovely content over there. He does streams where he reacts to videos and talks about fun stuff. Is strangely enough, his whole like overlay is kind of similar to this too. What's your lawyer's name, Hatman?
It's a weird coincidence, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's not exactly like this because you got your shit at the bottom and I've got my shit at the top.
See?
Damn.
But yeah, you just got done with the show right before we went live tonight, right? Like you were
doing a marathon right now.
Yeah, you've been doing shows tonight. So
I did 3 hours before this.
Yeah, thank you for tacking it on. I know where you're at right now. It's getting into the wee hours of the morn.
It's nearly 5 a.m. here.
Yeah.
I've got a week off so I can recuperate.
Oh, well, that's good. Yeah, I feel like once I hit like 40, I just can't hang anymore. I need like I need something. I don't know, crack maybe.
Have you thought about
crack?
Crack?
Yeah, you know.
I think my
I
dad.
have no crack. I've just got mom.
Fix soul with a 666 Grazie, Fix soul. I think my dad started smoking crack around.
This one's for you, Billy.
Hey,
One love, buddy.
Thank you, Frank and Pinky. Cheers. I think my dad was around 35 when he started smoking crack.
Yeah,
I think it was around 35.
I don't really want to do it.
It brought him through his 40s though. Gave him some pep, so it might be time.
I think that kind of shit like causes heart damage and stuff.
I don't know. When he had his heart attack, he went and bought crack instead of going to the hospital, and that kept him out of the hospital for like a year. But then when he finally went to the hospital, they were like, "You need to have a quadruple bypass surgery."
Yeah, and I'm not like I heard like before your dad passed and everything, and like had his surgeries and stuff. I had already heard that it hurts your heart, like it. That's kind of a universal thing, you know?
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, that's what I'm afraid.
Crack is one of those deep loves that gets inside your heart.
It gets in your heart.
It gets inside your heart, and it loves you so hard and so deeply.
Yeah.
It takes a piece of your heart with you.
No, yeah. Heart shit freaks me out. Like, if I have even a murmur for like a second, I'm like, I'm having a heart attack. I'm dying now. I'm dead. I'm going to die.
Which I hope.
Yeah, no big deal. I've had one of those before.
Yo, you've had a heart attack before?
Yeah, I had a fluke blood clot about 12 years ago.
Oh my god!
And I just turned 31.
Oh my god,
that was fun.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect that young to have a problem like that too.
It was just a clot, so it was like no heart disease, nothing like that. It's just like one of those random things. Like that doesn't feel good.
Yeah, I knew a guy that was like an MMA fighter and shit, and he had like a random stroke. But I think it was probably from getting hit in the head too many times. Like it can, like I think that's what caused Bret Hart's stroke. He took one good kick to the head.
I think he had a bunch of other stuff. He had a kick in the head, and then he had a motorcycle accident, I believe, and he continued wrestling after the kick in the head as well, which didn't help. So there's a lot going on there.
Oh, did you hear Inoki died?
Yeah.
That's
Antonio
crazy.
Inoki.
Antonio Inoki, basically the Hulk Hogan of Japan, died. He had the first, some people call it the first ever MMA match, Inoki versus Muhammad Ali, which is one of the most boring matches to ever watch, because it's all just like Muhammad Ali getting drop kicked in the legs by Inoki over and over and over again.
It's fucked up.
But Inoki and Muhammad Ali became close, and Inoki actually converted to Islam like in the last like few decades of his life, and he had his actual name was like Muhammad Hassan Inoki or something like that. It was like something of that, maybe Muhammad Hussein. Let me look it up. I was trying to remember earlier when let's see, Antonio.
Every time I hear Antonio Inoki, I think of gnocchi.
Like the little potato
yeah
things.
Like I feel like if you had a pro wrestling themed restaurant, you'd have to have Antonio gnocchis on the menu.
Huh. They should have served that at Pasta Mania, Hulk Hogan's short-lived pasta restaurant.
That would be tight.
Muhammad Hussein Inoki was his like legal
Born
name.
Kanji Inoki.
Yep.
Where'd he get Antonio from?
Maybe that was just for like the Western audience. It's Antonio sounds like Italian,
Yeah.
like Latin of some sort.
He looked a little bit like a Japanese Godfather type.
Yeah, he's pretty old.
He's got that Godfather type of look to him.
Well, he was a politician. Remember that whole story that the pay-per-view, the WCW pay-per-view in North Korea happened because Antonio Inoki was trying to do this like event to like get political
the World
points.
Peace
Yeah.
Summit. He was trained by Ricky Dozan, who's a huge, like almost like a god. To
He was from
Koreans.
North Korea.
Yeah.
Before it was partitioned between North and South Korea. Yeah. Yeah. R.I.P. Inoki.
You charlatan, lying sack of shit. And then you make us hold on to all these horrible things while threatening us if we said anything, you'd do this to us. But yet you're the one who said that stuff to us.
Oh, damn.
And you're still threatening us for just speaking how we feel. For just speaking our minds, you're still threatening us.
Come on, G-Man. I've never heard you be so quiet before in my life.
Maybe he's fapping.
This is my last chance. By the way, I just randomly decided to look it up. For the first time ever, finally, AEW is coming to Seattle on January 4th.
As highly northern as he claims to be, what are the inbreeding odds? Love you, Fridge.
What are the inbreeding odds? That's the odds that if you have sex within the realm of your birth in the northern lands, the odds of inbreeding are the inbreeding odds. I have actually such pure blood that my inbreeding odds, if I have sex with anybody that is paler than I am, they're 100% related to me within 2 deviations. Anybody paler than I am. That's barring any sort of like anti-tanning process.
Are we going to get a warning under this video for your pseudoscience?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not true. If anything I say ever gets a warning, we have to fight it because nothing I say ever is serious. I've never once been serious.
That is not true. You have been serious before.
I don't remember.
Fuck you, dude.
Fuck you, dude. Why does Shani's middle finger look like a ham with a hot dog sticking out of it? I thought she was going to a cookout.
We just got a dono, but it didn't come through, it doesn't look like. I saw it pop up, but it hasn't played on the screen yet. The video of Inoki it's from Seth Looks. The video of Inoki shooting on the great Antonio because he wouldn't sell any of his moves is one of the best wrestling videos ever. Yeah, that's great.
It's not one of the best wrestling videos ever.
It's one of the best like instances of like a shoot.
It's a great video.
Yeah, because this dude was trying to make a fool out of Inoki, and Inoki just destroyed him. Love it.
I'm so sick of you threatening us and so sick of you silencing me with your threats. I'm so sick of you putting me in the middle of your fucking fights. For years you've been doing this.
Did anybody ever silence Channy in any way, shape, or form?
If you give her
Except
a
for YouTube
sandwich,
banning her.
If you give her a sandwich, she'll shut her up for about 5 minutes.
She'll
Gotta
sing
be a
like-
big sandwich, though.
She'll sing like Mama Cass.
I was gonna say the sandwich isn't gonna shut up because she just talks around it.
Did you see the videos of their house after they abandoned it? And how gross it was?
The ones that were the house was sabotaged by
Oh, it was
Drag
so
Bond.
bad.
As soon as they left, it's like we sent the shit ninjas around.
Yep.
I sent ninjas in here to shit all over our house.
Yeah.
Years. And
They
I
brought
like-
a bag of cat turds.
Yeah, it's like it was an overflowing litter box.
Fuck.
It was
the
one of
kid's
those
bathroom.
Yeah.
That was so sad.
It was one of those self-cleaning litter boxes that like kind of like rakes up the shit on its own, and it was so full that it was just like pushing the shit out of itself.
It turned into kill yourself cleaning litter box. It was
Like
like,
literally
nope.
suicided.
Yeah. Nope.
I have nothing left to live for anymore. I'm gonna be in a fucking car
You have nothing to live for. Yeah.
with my
okay.
legs swelling, being
My legs swelling.
in horrible pain.
You should put a honey glaze on them.
Good. Oh, did I say that out?
Shani should be able to get like a disability check or something, right? I mean,
I
But you already getting
imagine.
it?
I imagine she could get a disability check just for her brain.
Yeah.
Let alone
that's
her
what-
body.
Yeah. That's I meant her brain because she's on like meds and shit. So
Yeah, she should get one.
and she has kid. Well, are the kids still in foster care? I don't even know the status of the kids, but
Hopefully they're still in foster care because this does not look like her and Rev have got their shit together. Obviously, she's begging G-Man to get her out of the van down by the river.
Did you know that Rev got like a $700,000 inheritance and he just like spent it all over like 3 years living with her?
Oh yeah, there's that plus the what was it? The rack up was like 50 or 60 grand in credit card debts plus the 20 grand rent arrears. So
yep,
so everything else.
That's why they
900 grand in debt.
That's why they pawned their house off on G-Man. And now
Yeah.
G-Man's like, well, I'm just going to keep it.
She should.
Because of your greed.
And
Because
they
you
bought so many
decided to
cameos with that money.
take everything from someone.
Seriously?
Oh, now he's playing an ad.
Damn.
Come on, G-Man, say something now. You're watching a Aflac commercial.
Stolen Durango.
Excuse me, guys. I gotta wait for that ad to go away, and then I'll go back to it. So just give me a minute.
Why don't you fucking talk, G-Man?
I gotta wait for this ad to go away.
Oh my god.
I don't like you, Twitch. Too many ads, Jenny.
Just get an ad blocker.
Like I said, I'm gonna bury you
Edit
alive.
the video before you upload it. Like, is this just
It's
he
a live
streamed
stream. Yeah.
Ah.
When it's time for me to make my response, but I'm gonna keep letting you sound stupid.
Why don't you say so? I'm going to get to the... Is there any... Okay, yeah.
But I think we've heard enough
of
what she had to say.
Okay, this is what he's going to do what you said he was going to do.
Remember yesterday when I was telling everybody that I was looking at those videos from the past to give me a bit of a reminder of who they are? I've been watching these old videos for, I've been watching these old videos for the last 2-3 years.
Okay.
Because I believe that when you're dealing with people with loose tongues and you're dealing with a certain kind of an individual, that it is always best to at least remember the kind of people that they are. That's why forgiving them was so important. But you know what? This ain't a video about forgiveness. This ain't a video about letting things slide anymore.
You've been defending them for a long time now.
You've been defending them for shit that's, I'm going to say, I don't even know what he's going to say here, but I'm going to guess the shit he defended them for is going to be far worse than what he's about to condemn them for.
This is a video that I should have made, honestly and truthfully, last year. But
while you were
before I
eating
get
chicken
into
with
this
them?
nonsense that she said, especially in that first video that she made.
Yeah, too busy defending them when everybody was pointing out the bloody obvious.
Yeah, and you wanted to have a fucking buffet.
The funny thing is, because I told you earlier that we did a Who Is Worse between James Robert Clark and Jared, before. Well, the night before this feud popped off between G-Man and Shanny, we did a Who's Worse between G-Man and Shanny. Strangely enough.
We had to have known this was coming.
And Shanny won. Shanny won for sure.
Rev and Shanny.
Rev and Shanny. I mean,
Don't say it loud. She's going to blame you guys for sabotaging their friendship.
You guys fucking sabotage me. Do you want to eat my ass?
What is wrong with you, Drunken Peasant?
What is wrong? I'm a strong woman.
Because I do need to respond to some of this stuff because, oh, God, she don't know how to listen. So anyway, look. Shanny, like I said, I already gave you what I'm going to do in the beginning of this video. Me and you are done. From here on out, the only person I want to hear from is Rev. But you and I are done.
We've heard him say this before.
All right.
So we just watched her chew cud for 20 minutes so he could repeat himself.
Shanny, before I actually go into all of this, let me just give you kind of a reminder that you never lied to anybody. You never treated nobody like trash. You never did this or whatever. Now, this is the same video some people have seen, but I'm going to let them see it again. This is just one video. Just one.
How many?
And then I'm going to destroy everything that just came out of your mouth.
Is it one video?
Just
I'm
one.
not too sure. I'm unclear.
This repeating unimportant shit thing needs to stop. Needs to stop.
Does it need to stop?
It needs to stop.
It needs to stop.
I'm not sure it needs to stop. Can we have it one more time?
It needs to stop.
It needs to stop.
You got two for the price of one right there.
So let me just mute this. This is going to be on a channel called, when he stole my video, Fat Courtney Love. But I'm not really all that.
Fat Courtney Love? Okay. All right. G-Man has a zinger every now and then.
I'm a fan.
Matt, because honestly and truthfully, I had a really difficult time finding this video. So let me share this video here for everybody so you can see what I'm talking about real quick.
Oh, did someone else come up with that? Then I'll feel dumb for giving G-Man credit.
Well, I think that G-Man's sick in the fucking head for saying something like that when he had lustful thoughts about her.
What is this? Okay.
Marked by God.
Oh, is this someone...
Shanny gets owned in 2019.
Do. 1 minute, Shanny's a diva.
But may I say, I am a motherfucking diva. And I don't like some fucking fool scrub calling up my phone or freaking blowing up my phone with text messages being desperate.
The next minute, she isn't.
So you ruining a ministry that I've been holding on to for a really long time.
Ooh, because everyone should know by now that I am a petty bitch.
One time, Shanny posted a video on Twitter of Rev banging her from behind and tagged like me and Pimp Monk and Shabisky and everything, and it was very disturbing. And then I played it for Billy.
Yeah, I've seen the Sexy for Christ Twitter handle, which has still got the clips on there.
Oh my God, it still does?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
Yeah. So like that video though, you can't see any real nudity. You can see Shanny's like big ass like kind of flopping around, and she's like face first into the camera, and she's all like, yeah, fuck me up. And then Rev's like behind her, and you can see Shanny's ass like he's like barely peeking over like her ass mounds, and he's like, yeah, like that. It is something else. It is something else.
Rev, that's not what it feels like. You're basically screwing her thigh folds.
Are you fucking retarded? Is that what it is? Are you stupid?
I'm desperate for a mom.
Desperate for a mom?
So you just
Oh.
our fucking money.
Not anymore, I'm not.
What were we gonna do for money if you gave your stupid fucking mother our money?
Man, he sounds like the nagging wife. What are you gonna do with our money?
I don't know. I'm just trying to be a good
daughter.
Why would you stream that?
She's probably splitting.
Let's just
with
keep it
her
real. You're a
BPD.
slut.
Oh, I
Whoa.
just have really big titties, you know, the ones that you want, and you.
I mean, let's keep it super real. You don't even know the laws when it comes to evictions.
G-Man, consider yourself evicted. You won't talk to me.
Oh, so this is back when they had their first big feud. And it was all around like him living in the house that they owned in Pennsylvania while they were... What's up with Pennsylvania, by the way? I just want to say.
Pennsyltucky?
Yeah, it's something else.
Yins know Pennsylvania ain't as bad as some other places.
Well, Pennsyltucky is the part of Pennsylvania that borders Kentucky, but they're in the... It's the Philly
Pennsylvania
area.
doesn't border Kentucky.
Or it's near Kentucky.
Kentucky's below Ohio.
It is not below Ohio. It's east of Ohio. There's Ohio, there's Pennsylvania, there's West Virginia, and there's Kentucky. So it borders West Virginia, not Kentucky.
Okay, that's more reasonable.
No, it's not. It's even more redneck.
Pennsyltucky has nothing to do with Kentucky, other than the people from Pennsylvania are redneck. That's why they call it Pennsyltucky.
And those are the parts, those are the redneck parts of Pennsylvania that border the more redneck areas, right?
West
You
Virginia?
won't listen to me. You're continuing to do this fucking tirade. Consider yourself evicted. Get the fuck out of my house. Pack your shit,
Buffalo-ish?
go. Now. So I was thinking about this. If anything, to get that man out of my house, I can throw, and this is all video documented, a noise and nuisance complaint in my home. That will get him evicted quick. Because there's plenty of video evidence of him yelling and screaming in my house.
You're a lover of money. You're a racist. And your head is a little bit too big because you're spending Rev's money too fast.
He's right there.
Especially when you're dealing with two white rich people compared to one poor black man. I mean, especially when you're dealing with two white rich people compared to one poor black man. Especially when you're dealing with two white rich people compared to one poor black man.
Wow, she really threw it in there.
Logically speaking, G-Man.
So I Wikipedia'd Pennsyltucky, and there's two regions, the part that borders West Virginia, and then I'm guessing this is North Carolina, or hold on. No, that's like bordering New Jersey, like near Philadelphia.
Now, let's show how Kentucky is below Ohio.
It's not below Ohio. It's perfectly east of it.
Do we need to look at a map?
Yeah, we can look at a map.
Everybody's calling me out saying my geography is piss poor.
It is.
And I've not said one untrue thing. What's that below Ohio? Who lived in Ohio? Ding, ding, ding. That's Kentucky. Below Ohio. I win again.
No, you said Pennsylvania was below Ohio.
No, I said Kentucky was below Ohio. You said Kentucky was below Pennsylvania.
No. I said that Kentucky bordered Pennsylvania, and then you said Pennsylvania was below Ohio.
No, I said Kentucky is below Ohio.
Someone can go back and look it up. If I did, I misspoke. I know that Pennsylvania is not below Ohio. Kentucky is below Ohio, and West Virginia is below Ohio.
All I'm saying is,
Billy
at some
said
point,
that? Okay, thank you.
At some point.
Oh my God, he's like gaslighting me right now.
At some point, you people have to accept the fact.
He's literally gaslighting
You have
me
to
right
accept
now.
the fact that I'm right.
Okay, thank you so much. Dude.
I said Kentucky was below Ohio. Let's go back. Let's go play the screen, and we'll play the screen within a screen, and we'll go back.
Fuck no. Someone else look it up. If you guys looked it up, specify what he actually said.
Specify that I am a king. That's all you guys need to do. Crowns in the chat. crown emojis in the chat.
Billy said Kentucky is below Ohio. If he said that, then I was wrong. I did not hear him correctly.
And you said that Pennsylvania bordered Kentucky.
And then I said no, and then I was like, wait, no, it borders West Virginia.
Well, I corrected you first, and then you said
Dude, you're
that.
insane.
How am I insane?
Because you're so competitive.
I'm not competitive. You say things in a way that implies you're right, and I let them pass all the time. And you call me out on little things all the time.
Come on.
And now that I've got you dead to rights twice when you lived in Ohio, I'm going to take this moral victory and run with it. Crowns in the chat.
He's never serious, though, guys.
That house. Was it you, Shanny, or was it Rev? You keep saying that you gave me something that wasn't yours, but listen to what you're about to say.
Fuck you, G-Man. Like, seriously, fuck you. Fuck you. You keep bashing people, men who have long fucking hair. When the person who gave you a fucking house has fucking long hair. Or had long hair. And fixing to have girly long hair again.
Shanny, it's not me you're arguing with. You're arguing with the Most High. You're arguing with God himself.
You're arguing
there's
with
another
God
video
himself.
that exists on YouTube where Shanny and Rev are sitting in this room in Colorado.
He is over it.
So I am celebrating with a nice cold iced tea and a crown.
I thought I
Victory
heard
lap.
him say that Pennsylvania was below Ohio. He obviously didn't, and I'm wrong. I don't understand.
And I'm referred to as an N-word by Rev. There's a ton of this stuff
What you
all
should
over
understand is that the people in the chat, the sickos in the chat, were making fun of me for my geography. And this is not a win over you, Ben. This is a win over them. The sycophants in the chat. You sick fucks. Crown my head over you. Who was it? GBU fan 100 said Billyography.
What did they say about your
Bear
geography?
said Billy learning geography. This is me conquering you, chat. You sickos. Everyone who didn't call me out, you're allowed to post crowns in the chat. But those who called me out in the chat, you get no crowns. You get no crowns.
that still exists. So Shanny, ain't nobody sitting here trying to hear this garbage. You lie all the darn time.
Give me crowns.
All right, so stop it. Let's
Crowns
get into
for
some of this
everybody.
nonsense here that you said in this video. Okay, first and foremost, because I had to take notes here. You said that that I wasn't giving that I said that I was giving you $2,000 a month to stay with me or to stay at the house. That's what you said, right? Shanny, you are stupid. And believe me, we're gonna go through this bit by bit to show you how.
Egghead, that's not true. We know who won King of Cringe last night. We know who.
Yeah, so like to my recollection, what happened was like I was like, "Oh, Pennsylvania borders Kentucky," and you're like, "No," and then I thought you said Pennsylvania is below Ohio, and I was like, "No, it's not," and I was like, "Wait, West Virginia borders Pennsylvania."
I said Kentucky is below Ohio, and then you said Kentucky is even below Ohio.
I thought you
it's
said
below
Pennsylvania,
Indiana.
but it's on recording. I can't deny it.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything about Indiana.
And then you accused me of gaslighting you.
You were well. They were saying that you did.
All I'm saying is, if we do take the time to fact check me, I'm always right. But we never take the time because this is a show not about looking in the past. This is a show about the future. And that's why we're focused on the future of America and the map of America.
Stupid you are, okay? I said that where you presently are, where you are right now, I give you close to $2,000. Actually, I can say $2,000 a month for you to stay where you are right now. Okay? I could have charged you that much to stay over there, but you didn't have anything. Now, that goes into the next topic where you say I kept taking things. I kept taking things. It's amazing how your memory is, Shanny. I really should cut my camera on and show you what you're not going to get now. But you know what? Since they all know,
you're not gonna
is
get,
he about to?
Is this like a game show? He's like, this is what you've lost.
I thought he was
going to
pull
have a wall
it.
full of prizes.
I thought he was going to whip it out.
Oh, that'd be hot too.
I was giving you Delta 8 anyway. Let's talk about this a minute. A lot of you don't know that. How can I put this? Okay, first of all, in New Jersey and in Pennsylvania, the stuff is perfectly legal. I have a way where I can get it at a wholesale price, and I was getting a significant amount of it, and I had enough.
A wholesale price of Delta 8. Do we still have the sponsorship?
We do, actually.
Well, don't go through G-Man, guys. Go through us. Do we have the?
Yeah, the link is in the description.
It's the link is what's the link?
It says support the show and use coupon code peasants at checkout for 20% off your order.
Yeah,
I'll put it in the chat.
It's Vance Global.
Vance Global.
See, don't go to G-Man for your Delta 8 because we got. Not only do we have deals for you, 20% off. Use our code, but we're gonna get a kickback too. So not only do you get your Delta 8, not only do you get it at a discount that would make G-Man look like a buffoon, but you also give us a hefty little bonus. That's the deal.
You want to know what? You guys always ask for this garbage. Here you go. You're going to have to pay me for this. Now, the reason why I said this is because this guy's got EverDrives. He has these games. He has lightsabers. He has all this other stuff and whatnot. And I said, if you want this, let's make a trade because you can't pay me for it. It ain't like they told me no. So he gave me some lightsabers and he gave me some other stuff. That had nothing to do with them staying there. Then they talk about how the water wasn't on and how the electricity wasn't on. I don't know. I know a lot of you don't like me, but how many YouTube videos did they make out of that place? And how do you do that without no electricity? How do you do that with no electricity? Now, I admit that the water went off a couple of times because I ain't rich and I got to pay my own bills where I actually live before I can do anything with that. See, I was supposed to move in that place a long time ago. Couldn't do it. And you want to know what? I got to tell you guys why. Some of this stuff is not going to surprise you. You heard her mother talk about it. So now you're going to hear me talk about it. All right.
Well, we like to hear you, G-Man.
All right.
But the bottom line is that, and I already talked about how they were damaging the place and everything. Already talked about that, right?
So talk about something new,
Jenny,
you fuck.
Sometimes I just didn't have enough money, or I was just lazy. Honestly, that's what it was a couple of times, where I just didn't pay the water bill. When I heard the water went off, I called the water company, and sometimes that day they cut it back on. Sometimes it took a couple of days, and they cut it back on. Same thing with the electricity. I made them switch it to their
I'm
name.
sorry about you, Oldman. He must have been a great one.
What the fuck is he talking about?
I think he's talking to Gary Oldman.
Because she lied to me and told, well, I don't know if they lied to me, but they told me that CPS was
Oh,
the ones
my
paying
old
for
man.
the,
Thank
paying
you.
for the light bill.
Thank you.
That's why he was giving me this praise. It was like, you're a good man, letting them stay here, yada, yada, yada. But I kept telling them it was temporary.
Oh, they meant your instead of you?
Probably, yeah. I'm assuming because we were talking about my dad earlier.
Don't want to
so that might have
doesn't
been
want
it.
to do any change or whatever. But I would go to that place. And I don't know. Well, actually, let's start off with the cats.
Gary
the place would smell like cat pee. The whole
because G-Man's name is Gary.
Entire place.
So they're talking about Gary Oldman, or they're talking
like
about my
cat
dad.
pee. The entire place would smell like cat pee. So naturally, I would go over there, and I'll say, Shanny, what y'all gonna do about this smell? Rev, what y'all gonna do about the smell? Rev always talking about he's the man of the house and all this other stuff and whatnot. I go to Rev and say, Rev, do something about the smell of this house or get rid of these cats. We got into a really, 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 really big argument over that one. All right. But I'm not saying nothing to y'all. A lot of you already
I will
knew that,
say
right?
that if they can't take care of their animals, which we know they can't because we've seen the last fucking house, they shouldn't have the animals. And we know they took away their fucking kids. Can only imagine the filthy animals they're leaving behind. So yeah, G-Man, point for G-Man on this one. If your house reeks of piss, get rid of your fucking cats you don't take care of.
So then it was the situation where I would go over there in the main bedroom. not the boys, the main bedroom. Not the boys, the main bedroom. I would open the door. I don't know if it's because of Shanny's sinuses or whatever, but they didn't want to open up a window or whatever. At least the first time. In that room, how can I put it this way? How did Shanny's mom put it? I just put it to you this way. The room stunk. Let's put it to you that way, right?
We can imagine. We've seen the fucking house tour.
Right.
How about this, G-Man? How about you stop telling us how much the fucking house stinks and all the other shit you've already told us and saying, I'm going to say it. Her mom said it. If her mom said it, you don't have to fucking say it. We hear it from her mom. We don't need to hear it from you. Give us something new or stop wasting our fucking time.
And, the room stunk. So I told them they got to leave a window open. Now, whether or not they did that or not moving forward or whatever, or whatever. But
the room stank, but he denied it for weeks and months when it first happened.
Yeah, right. When he was over there trying to slide into those fucking couch cushions.
Regular thing that I would go there and tell them to do something with the room because the room had no business smelling like that. They got better over time with it because they got tired of hearing my mouth. I would go down in the kitchen. And like I said, a lot of you seen it in videos, so I'm not really saying nothing. I don't even know why I got to go through all of this.
That's what I just said, G-Man. Thank you. Point taken. Get to something good. We've been watching you for 48 minutes, and you've told us they stink. Good job. Musky.
Kitchen. And they wouldn't even take out the garbage. They always blame. Well, I don't know if I should get into all of that. They will always blame the little ones. I'll put it to you that way. They will always blame the little ones. Now, when the little ones wasn't there no more, guess what? There was still garbage in the kitchen. At least for a little bit. Not the whole time. Not the whole time. Because I got on Rev about keeping that place clean. And he kept it clean a couple of times.
Please don't, Special Master.
You saw it in the videos when he was making videos in a certain room in there and whatnot.
I used to think that it was weird that my dad showed me porn when I was 12 for my sex talk. I used to think that was weird. And then I saw the movie Bros. And
wasn't that just recently?
Yeah, the movie Bros came out this weekend.
So you thought it was weird until just recently?
Yeah, because in the movie, Billy Eichner talks about how when he was 12, his parents took him to like a gay naked stage performance, and I was like, okay, it's not weird. It's not weird at all. That's my little.
Was the gay naked stage performance sex on stage, or was it just?
There's a lot of pee-pees and stuff.
But they weren't having sex.
He kind of insinuated there was. And now that looking back on it, he might have been doing that just to like trigger somebody who had values. So maybe I just maybe I should rewatch. I don't want to rewatch the movie though.
I mean, yeah, there's like a difference between like a nudie show and like a full-on like live sex show on a stage, which does exist. I've seen them in Amsterdam when I was there. I guess I think they had him in like New Orleans at one point too.
We just had to have the sex talk, and he thought that it would be good to play porn on the 4th of July as part of the sex talk. So if I had any questions, which looking back on it, I don't think porn is the best way to teach somebody about sex. But my dad didn't know that.
That's illegal.
You walk in here now, it smells like roses. There ain't nobody there. Why am I bringing this up? Because these two act like that when they went there, I didn't tell them. When did they move in there? They moved in there right before Thanksgiving. I told them that they only had a couple of months and then they had to go find somewhere to go because prior to that, they were living with the uncle. And the uncle, for whatever reason, I don't know or whatever. I honestly don't know. This is something I don't know. I have no information on it.
Then why are you talking about
threw
it?
them out. I don't know why. I've heard reasons from Rev, but the reasons that Rev gave me and what I know now, they don't add up. I don't know why they got thrown out, but they ended up coming there. Told them they had a couple of months turned into 6 months, 6 months turned into a year. Well, almost a year, about a year or whatever, right? And then I started getting on them about getting a job, and you segue into the next video. So where they presently are, because Shani's interchanging where she presently is with where they was. She's sitting there talking about how the water got this, that, and the other, and everything and whatnot. You know, that does sound like a bunch of former rich people that or former upper middle class people who ain't used to having to struggle and survive and have to actually go through anything, complaining about the water. Shani, your net worth ain't $700,000 no more. Oh, I'm sorry, Shani. My bad. Rev, your net worth, and I think Rev knows this is why we haven't heard Rev yet. Your net worth is not 700 grand no more.
I'm going to grab a couple other videos too. We usually run long on Saturday and didn't have too many more.
Oh, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. This goes out to Rick. Happy birthday, Rick. It's the 1st of October.
It ain't 700 grand no more. You're poor now. Welcome to my world. Welcome to my world. Which is why I got to get up off my behind and go work every day. And that's going to be a struggle for me soon. But let me be honest with you guys about something. You want to know when I really started wondering and thinking about things? I don't know the YouTuber. I don't know if it's Snyder Handyman, but it sounded like his voice. I think somebody shared it on a different channel. But somebody was asking what was the real reason the house was given to me. And I was looking at the comments because the video, I'm looking at the comments. And I was like, some of this stuff is starting to make a little bit of sense. And that's when I started really questioning a lot of this. But regardless of what they were saying, I still wanted to help. Now I feel stupid for doing it because Shani has a pattern where if you do something for her and then you stop doing it, she has this habit where she just completely just blamed everything on the person that was helping her. She did it.
She learned that from Brett Keane. Here's Gucci's hunted down by Portland Antifa.
Uh-oh. What did Goo do?
I don't know what's happening.
Oh, she's at the Magic the Gathering card tournament?
It's Mock's boarding house, right?
In Portland?
Yeah, I've been there, actually. I think that's what this is.
It probably is. I've never been to the one in Portland. Gucci's.
Who has the FUPA hat? Or the hat where they go like...
Don't fuck with the Magic Nerds, Goo. Don't fuck with the Magic Nerds, Goo. You're asking for trouble.
It's called a fedora.
What's happening?
FUPA hat.
Is this like a...
He also had a FUPA there.
There are people resembling Gucci's all over Portland. So like... They're probably just like, oh, it's one of those people.
I gotta make sure you're not filming in here. This is,
It is Mock's boarding house.
I'm just vlogging.
Yeah,
I'm just recording.
Yeah, I can't have you recording in here. Sorry.
Okay. Well, it's just for my mom.
Okay. Yeah, but nobody's signed any sort of waiver for that, so I'm sorry.
Okay, I gotta leave.
I mean,
you can't leave.
Seriously though, like you don't need everyone to sign a waiver to record them.
And if you're going to use it for like commercial use, they do.
Yeah. Is this commercial use?
No, definitely not.
She is making donuts.
I'm talking like if ABC is going to release it on their nightly fucking prime time.
Okay.
They try and get waivers from everybody, or at least they put up a sign at the door that says, "By entering this room, you consent to be recorded," so that
they probably have cameras recording people.
Yeah, but it's when it's for a reproduction for a big time studio, they make sure to cross those T's and dot those I's. But something like this, you can assume there's no right to privacy when it's open to the public. So they can ask you to leave, but they're going to have to call the police, get the police down there, and the police are going to have to ask you to leave, and they're going to have to make it a harassment complaint.
Or like trespassing.
Yeah.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me, bitch. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Please don't touch me. I have like PTSD.
Oh God. Who does that sound like?
I'll have to call security here.
Why?
Gucci's.
How do I get out of here?
She's lost.
Don't mess with the magic man, Gucci's.
I
can't end
go
well.
right here. Is there another exit?
I will have to call security.
I don't know how to get out of
You cannot
here.
smoke in here. You need to leave now.
Okay,
Now.
how do I get?
Now.
Ow! Ow!
Is he hurting Gucci's?
Probably not. She's probably just saying that to like make him stop.
What is it? Can I ask what this is?
Gucci's is like
Can I
the
ask
Minotaur.
what this is?
Cannot. Please leave.
Forever
Okay, I'm
trapped in the
scared.
dungeons.
I don't know. I don't do well with fucking people fucking touching me. Security for what?
You don't belong here. You're not supposed to be here. Like you're.
Yeah, hell fucking no, I don't belong here.
Damn. She totally fucking owned him.
Can I have a French fry? I
Is
don't
someone
get it.
slow
I just
clapping
don't
for Gucci's?
understand.
Why do they have the doorway blocked off?
Probably to tell people that there's a tournament in progress.
I didn't call in with a bomb threat.
Not an exit. So of course she goes through that one. Was that
Oh my god.
edited in?
Probably.
There's so much broken. There's broken glass out here too. What the fuck?
Broken glass everywhere.
Did you do that? What happened?
I don't know. I just came by.
Dude, you did that. I watched you.
No, you didn't do it. I didn't watch you.
No, you didn't do it. I didn't watch you.
No,
Oops.
I know I didn't do it. I saw you did it.
Just
Do you-
saying Yu-Gi-Oh cards are better and cooler and
What?
have a very not to toxic
What?
fan base compared to others.
What?
Did
I still want to see Billy play Magic Cards and support him. So
Magic
Mighty
Curds?
Thank you, Mighty Five.
So did she catch this guy breaking this window?
I don't know. Can we go back
Yeah.
20 seconds and see if we actually caught him? She did say there was broken glass before. So he's pointing at it from back there. He's leaning on it there.
It's hard to see. It's almost like, did he throw a rock through it?
Broken glass
It's
You
a-
too? What the fuck? Did you do that? What
Maybe
happened?
he was reaching into it. He was reaching for quite a while, right?
You did that. I watched you.
No, you didn't do it. I didn't watch you.
No, you didn't do it. I didn't watch
No,
you.
no,
I know I didn't do it. I saw you did it. What? I just literally watched you do that. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that?
Oh, no.
That's illegal.
That's illegal.
Understand?
Okay.
What are you doing with this phone? I said I didn't do it. You
All right.
You hear me?
Okay. Don't hurt me.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Please don't hurt me.
Please don't hurt
Please
Gucci's.
don't beat me like you did that window.
Damn, got him. son.
Huh?
They give you respect, give respect back.
I give respect, but they take it wrong. And then they also use me and abuse me.
That's true.
Who's using you and abusing you?
Random people on the internet.
It's true.
What do you mean that's your best friend?
She's me and her.
What's your link?
Bobby Dylan.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No.
Let me see.
Don't touch
Let
my
me see.
shit. Don't touch my shit.
Can someone put the link in the chat?
Don't touch my shit.
Hold on.
Let go of my shit.
Hold
Let go
on.
of my
Hold
shit.
on.
What's the link in the chat for?
Can somebody put the link in the chat?
Okay, I'll tell you my real name, but
What's
you gotta
your
let
real
go. You gotta let go of my shit first.
Nah.
No, that you don't have permission to hold on to my shit.
Gucci's?
Yeah, there you
Uh-oh.
go. That's it.
Gucci's?
That's it. That's it. That's it.
Gucci's?
Let go of my shit.
Hold on.
Let go of my shit.
Stop yelling.
Let go of my shit.
Stop yelling.
You just broke my selfie stick.
Dude.
Fine.
Broke your
don't
Joby.
keep it,
Don't break
dude.
her Joby.
Don't fucking touch my shit. Don't touch my fucking shit, Nick.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God. Yep, that's where it's going to pop off.
You just broke my shit again.
I don't even know where she is.
Don't touch my shit like that. You just broke my fucking shit. Don't touch my shit.
Can you touch your shit?
Get the fuck away from me, because you just fucking broke my selfie stick.
Yell again. Yell again. See what happens.
Huh?
Yell again.
What?
Go ahead. Yell again.
You just fucking broke my selfie stick.
I thought he was her friend 10 seconds ago.
Mace that feral pig right in his tiny eyeballs.
I'm serious.
You could yell at me all you want. Actually.
You just stole my you just broke my selfie stick.
Go ahead.
You just broke my selfie stick.
Go ahead.
What?
If you follow me any further, do not.
Go ahead.
Donut?
Is she at Voodoo Donuts?
Stole my fucking selfie stick.
Go ahead.
Do not fucking follow me.
Here you go.
Oh, it's frozen. All right.
Yeah, thanks. Go fucking fuck yourself.
Gucci's is not good at making friends.
Get the fuck away from me.
She gets beat up all the time.
Go ahead.
Can't imagine why.
Do not fucking follow me.
Guy eventually walks away. Goo reclaims her snap selfie stick.
Sounds like a happy ending.
Tone doesn't smoke meth. He does like a lot of fentanyl. The fentanyl he was getting in San Fran was like laced with other shit. That's why he was tweaking out. But now he's like
I gotta go restroom
falling
again.
asleep like right outside the bathroom, and he's leaving needles everywhere. And I'm sorry, Tone. I'm gonna call you out on it. You can call me out on my shit, dude. But this is how you learn. Like, oh my god! Don't fucking run up on me like that. I'm sorry. I just don't like it when people run up on me like that.
What? What just happened?
I don't know. That was weird. That was very weird. Someone sent in this. Oh, by the way, guys, we're at 89% of the goal. If you want to help us get to 100% of the goal, just use the link. It's pinned in the chat right now. Send us a couple bucks. We're less than 100 away from our goal. Billy's sick. He's sneezing and coughing a lot, but he wants to reach the goal. I want to reach the goal. I'm probably going to get sick now because this is not that big of a room. I just thought he had allergies yesterday because he was sneezing yesterday too. I was like, do you have allergies? And he was like, I think so. But he has it again. I don't know. Maybe he just developed seasonal allergies. I guess it's possible.
It's the season for man flu. More dangerous than COVID.
Me and him went to Los Angeles this past summer and both got COVID while we were there. So that was pretty terrible. I never thought I would get it, but all it took was a trip to California to get it.
Fuck yo, Sky God, hail Satan. Alright? This fucking asshole gave me $1. He said, and I quote, "The power of stupid Jesus blocks you from going live." No, it doesn't, dude. No, it fucking doesn't.
So, it's a Sublime cover. So people always set Cobra to music. So
okay, your little Sky God bullshit doesn't work on me, cuz the power of Satan compelled you to give me a fucking $1. Okay, he said, give me $1 in cash. The power of Satan compelled you to give me a fucking $1. You know that? Hail Satan, motherfucker. Power of Satan compelled you to give me a fucking $1. Give me $1 and give me a fucking $1. All right, praise Satan. And thank you, but Satan has compelled the Jesus freak to donate $1 to my Cash App, and I appreciate that. Appreciate you. I appreciate that. Thank you for your $1. Fuckers don't tell me shit. Take that money from the trolls and run with it. power of Satan compelled you to give me a fucking dollar. Okay, he said, give me $1 in cash. The power of Satan compelled you to give me a fucking dollar. You know that? Hail Satan, motherfucker. Power of Satan compelled you to give me a fucking dollar. Give me $1, give me a fucking dollar. Alright? Praise Satan and thank you. Thank you for your JOSSYUC. Johnson.
See, he inspires so much creativity. So did Chris Chan.
At least I don't think Cobes is in danger, at least now at this point, of becoming the next Chris Chan.
No, he's...
I think few people are.
He's way more independent, and he's actually a higher tier of lolcow than Chris Chan and the rest of them. He's more respectable. He seems genuinely more like a nice guy.
Yeah, I've heard that said a few times from different people.
Yeah.
He's kind of a cow, but he's not a mean or a
right.
Like a full blood like the true lol cows or the horror cows. He's not one of those.
Oh no. Yeah, I don't think he poses a threat to anybody or anything like that. He's just a funny, goofy guy. Drinks a lot. A lot of his friends are actually weirder than him. It's funny. He's like the most normal one out of all of his friend group. That's always like over at his place. Another one I like that I actually kind of we have a positive opinion of is Gail Cord Schuler. You know Gail Cord Schuler?
It's a new one to me.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I get the dark ones. I get the Letitias and the JRCs and the Adrasdias.
I haven't got too deep into Letitia, but she seems like a fucking piece of work from the little I've seen.
She's in jail now.
Oh, we're good.
Hallelujah.
Good. I feel like a lot of these people need to be in jail.
She's held on a $15K bond in Wisconsin, facing 3 felony charges in Illinois with $100K
oh damn
bail if she gets out of Wisconsin.
Have you ever watched Star Trek: The Next Generation?
I am a certifiable Trekkie.
Are you? Okay. So I want to show you the first Gail Cord Schuler video I ever saw, probably just like the first few minutes of it, and then we'll watch a newer one. But I feel like this is enough for you to kind of understand what she's talking about. I will let you know that Brent Spiner is absolutely terrified of this woman in real life. And I was blocked by him on Twitter for even mentioning her. And there's video of people asking him about her at like a Q&A panel, and he got all weird about it. So there's that. I'm just going to play it up like this. Let me... Okay.
Lord Empress Gail.
Yeah. This is the first video of hers I ever saw. And like totally out of context, you're just like, what? Because she seems just like a wholesome woman. You know? I don't...
Okay, folks, let me just sum up. I Skyped with Terrence Jenkins last night. I finally heard from him after a silence of 1.5 months. Around June the 21st, when Terrence was Skyping with me, Brent Spiner said, hey, yoo-hoo, Terrence, something's going on with Matthew McConaughey's penis. And what was happening was all of my men's penises were being attacked. There was a very serious malware in the computer system at Church of Gale, and it caused all the men at Church of Gale to cause them to have all sorts of penis afflictions. It was very painful. And let me just, they spent... The ordeal with the penises lasted for at least a good week in that June. So like from June 21st to June 28th, they were just having this ordeal with penises. Because of Jesuit trigger programming on the Church of Gale computers, they spent a lot of time in sick bay. Matthew practically had a vagina at that point.
Matthew McConaughey.
And what happened was Vladimir Putin, they found out that he ended up getting his bladder exploded. They had to put him in stasis where they froze him, and all sorts of things happened to him. He had heart attacks, and right in the middle of an operation to fix him for a heart attack, he woke up, and then he judo chopped the doctor. He felt bad about that, but this is like gut reflex with Vladimir. And he, and then when he woke up, he heroically pushed himself, which explains why
So she's telling the story about an intergalactic starship called the Church of Gale, and she's Gale, and her men live on there. All the men on her marriage list, which includes Brent Spiner, Matthew McConaughey, Hugh Jackman, Gerard Butler, all sorts of Hollywood celebrities, and they're up on the starship, so they can't have sex with her. So she either has brain to brain with them, which is like telepathic sexual relations, or she had all of her men's buttholes turn into exact clones of her vagina, aka vagina butts, so they could fuck each other in the butt, and it would be like having sex with her. So
strangely, that makes completely no sense whatsoever, but you know what? It's the internet. Nothing surprises me anymore.
If you've ever seen a holodeck, like, you understand the technology.
A holodeck.
If you understand a holodeck, you understand the butt ginas.
And a couple of years ago, Brent Spiner released a book called Fan Fiction about being stalked by an overzealous fan that we've actually been reviewing after the shows recently. And he's talking about her. Like, he's literally like, it's almost certain that she's at least, the characters are influenced by.
She has a documented history with him that goes back to the early 90s.
Yeah. Yeah. She started stalking him when I think it was like the 3rd or 4th season of Star Trek: The Next Generation. So, and here's one of her recent videos.
Okay.
Couldn't
I am
explain
making
the mechanical dick.
Yeah.
my weekly video. I'm a little late. I just wanted.
Oh yeah, she's wearing her Tosh.0 shirt. Is that what that is?
Yeah, she was on.
She was on Tosh.0 back in the
to
day.
say that Jesus has set me up really well here.
Thank Jesus.
I'm amazed. I've been doing without a car now for 7 months and doing well. It's a good thing that I'm a big-time walker. When I first moved here, it didn't look like there were any good walking trails. And
Are you suffering?
Yes.
Like allergies?
I don't know
Or
what it is.
cold?
I was doing pretty well before the show, and I don't know. It's like maybe it's the room isn't like circulating enough or something. I'm not getting enough air.
Because
it feels like I'm suffocating a little bit.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Don't drink
Don't
the
drink
Jesus
the
juice.
Jesus juice, Macaulay Culkin. You're going to get graped.
You're going to get graped.
Maybe if I it's blowing both in and out. One's in and one's out.
Okay, cool. It might, yeah,
Or do
it
you
might
want it all the way in?
might get some circulation here. That could be cool.
Do you want me to? Is it cool the way it is, or do you want?
Let's
me to,
let's let it do its thing for a little bit. See what happens. It should be better.
And I discovered there is a beautiful park, and that was my last video. It's about a half an hour walk, and it's just so. Anyways, yeah, I'm doing really well. As long as I'm willing to walk up to 45.
This video is so wholesome. You know what? She's kind of like Cobes, where it's like hit or miss, and I just download this. I don't know if she says anything like really
But
crazy.
Sticky, thank you for the big love.
Yeah, thank you. We're at 750.
We are doing very well on a Saturday night.
Yeah.
Everybody who says don't stop breathing, Billy, I won't stop breathing, and I won't stop believing.
Let me play Egghead's video. Let's just do Egghead's video.
Uh-oh.
Golden Chick.
wonder what type of dip he gets.
Okay, that's said pretty much nothing.
That says everything, though, to all the haters out there.
Single barrels, bitch boys.
Everybody who wanted to post pictures of bullets online
while
doing talking
that?
about Egghead.
Were people really doing that?
I don't know. He just like responded to somebody because they had a bullet picture, and Egghead was like, bullets, talking about me and posting bullets. He's like, well, I'm out. So I think Egghead's very fuck it right now. He's in his fuck it stage.
I think, well, that's not part of the cycle, but, you know.
I think a lot of people expected Egghead to continue the same cycle. He's still in the cycle, but he's evolving. There's still this egg-shaped circle that he's going around, but the stops on the circle are updating and changing.
It seems pretty standard to me. Like, this is, I just wasn't expecting him to do it because he I don't want to spoil it, do I? Everything ended on such a positive note, and then a couple people talk shit to Egghead in the general chat, and it like triggered the fuck out of him. And instead of just being like, fuck you, I don't care, or whatever, he like gave them he fed them for like a while.
To be fair, these people, they come to the fountain of Egghead. They come to the fountain of yolk. They want to drink from the fountain of yolk. They want this reaction. Whether they can handle this reaction or not, I don't know. But they want it. They know they do. They play the game. They tested the waters. Now you have to let the cycle continue. Let the egg-shaped wheel turn.
I also have this.
The Star Spangled Luchador.
Mac and cheese situation. Classic. Oh, I didn't hear you come in. Your boy, Star Spangled Luchador, is here in this reaction garage. Getting ready to react to another internet video. This time we're taking a look at the Drunken Peasants program, webisode number 1092. Let's take a look at what we got.
What game is in there?
The WCW NWO Revenge.
Oh yeah. What are all these what are these words on the screen about?
Black Window.
It's like
from the depths of the internet.
What is this, like excerpts from a emo diary or something? Like or write some poetry or something like that. Silly. Oh, that's silly.
Incorruptible. Unyielding.
I'll tell you, that Billy Fish fella, he's good at reading words.
He's good at reading. And the dominion of the master challenge.
We do this thing called Actual Mania where we put like different people together. It used to just be like the locale people that we watch, and we'd like play their videos against each other and have the audience vote. But now people from our audience are becoming part of it.
We assume they're from our audience. Like this guy here, he's wearing a mask.
He's watching us here,
he could
so
be
he's in our
Shanny.
audience.
He could be anybody. The trolley son.
Yeah, they agree with me.
I want to say trolley.
I know.
I feel like I'm in Mr. Rogers or whoa.
Yeah.
What is this?
What is it? What is this? Some kind of cartoon program for children or something? Oh, look at that handsome dog.
That's the masked
I got something
luchador.
right in this cartoon.
The Star Spangled
Or
Luchador.
the Star Spangled
What's
Luchador.
that?
Oh no.
Guns are cool. Yeah.
Oh
What is this?
damn, dude.
No, that's from that video game. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's enough. Cut it off. Cut it off. Ah, are you joking me? If I wanted to compete against a video game character, I would have called out a video game character, and a good one too. Somebody like Dig Dug, or a Donkey Kong, or a Pac-Man, Ms. Pac-Man, Pac Jr., Baby Pac-Man, Super Pac-Man, Professor Pac-Man, any one of the Pac-Mans.
What do you got against the Pac family?
There we are. I don't even know what to do with this. I tell you, Lucha fam, I don't know if I made the right choice calling out this Lord Magic Ooze character. Anyway, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, smash that like button, ring the alert bell so you know when we got a new reaction video, hot and fresh, come for you. And until next time, Lucha fam, remember to woo doggies!
Woo doggies!
Malibu.
Oh, he put the Malibu rum to rest. I want to shout out and thank you again, Star Spangled Luchador, for covering up that Apple logo. Not a sponsor, Tubes.
Someone sent me the full Channel 5 Alex Jones interview.
How long is it?
I don't think we'll be able to get through it all.
Because it's behind a paywall, too. I don't know how
Is
much
it?
of it well, that's only released on Patreon.
I think I
believe.
downloaded it through YouTube.
If it is, yeah, maybe it's a little more public. I don't know how much of it we would watch or what parts, but it was pretty interesting. I haven't seen much of the preview.
It is, yeah, it's not behind a paywall anymore. It's,
Okay, it is on YouTube now? Cool.
Yeah. It's on their channel, public now.
Cool.
Looks like it's been out for a couple days, like 2 days. But yeah, we wouldn't be able to get through it all, I don't think, because it's like 18 minutes or so.
Yeah.
With all the pauses and shit, we probably wouldn't be able to get through it all. But then I need to look for something a little shorter.
Should we watch some of it or no?
If you want to, yeah.
Or should we wait till another episode?
No,
to
we
watch
can
it?
get. I mean, we can just remember how far we were into it. If we
Do you feel responsible for what happened to the Sandy Hook families?
Yes, I killed the children.
But beyond that,
I went in that school, I pulled a gun out, and I shot every one of them myself. I mean, I'm guilty. It's true.
I'm guilty.
But let's just. Do I feel responsible that someone that played shoot 'em up video games on a bunch of drugs went and killed a bunch of kids, and then the internet questioned it, and I covered that?
They staged Sandy Hook. The evidence is just overwhelming. We've looked at all sides. We played devil's advocate from both sides.
No, I don't feel responsible, and I don't apologize anymore. I'm done. I don't apologize. I killed the kids.
Was there a definitive?
No, I killed them. I killed him.
You didn't kill him.
No, I did.
No, you didn't.
No, everybody said no. I killed him. I killed him. I already admitted I did it. I killed him. I'm the bad guy. I'm the devil. Get rid of the First Amendment. Can we move on to other topics?
I don't think.
I killed him. First Amendment killed him. Second, get rid of the second.
Do you think it went exactly like this, or is this kind of clever editing where they went straight into like, I killed him?
Ladies and
I
gentlemen,
think it's probably like
we
this.
got him.
We got him. I think it probably went a lot like this. This is kind of how he performs and talks, right?
Amendment, get rid of the First Amendment. They're bad. They killed the kids too. George Washington killed them. Jesus killed them. We should rename the whole planet Sandy Hook. Everything. There should be holidays. We should bow 5 times a day to New Haven, Connecticut for the kids that died. Every American's to blame. Every gun owner's to blame. I'm to blame. We're all guilty. To Bloomberg and Soros. Turn our guns in. Turn our guns in. I know. I did it. I killed them. I killed them. I killed them. I know. I killed them.
So he's making it about free speech and about how Soros wants to take away our free speech and our guns. That's the overall message he's sending here.
About it. Okay. I killed them. Okay, go ahead.
Can we talk about the trial at all?
Yeah, we didn't get
There's nothing
that.
to talk
Our guns
about.
were
Let me
taken
tell you, I
back
don't know
in
if I
95, I think.
95? Was that Soros, his early work?
No, so I've done Blaine shootings. So we had one school shooting, and then the government decided, nope, banning all guns.
One school shooting and you banned all guns?
Yeah.
And pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Do this interview right now. You liking it?
I don't think you should keep doing that.
What? Dude, I murdered those children.
God damn it.
I did. I killed them myself.
Still not a funny thing to say. Yeah, I get the point, but it's just like, fuck, man.
Fuck it. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm far beyond giving a fuck right now.
I understand.
The Alex Jones interview.
Yeah, this was after he lost the first trial, and now he's in court for the other one.
Take me out.
No, but I'm just saying, they really, that wasn't their intention.
A jury in the Alex Jones trial ordering the conspiracy theorists to pay $45.2 million to parents who lost their 6-year-old son in the Sandy Hook massacre for calling it a hoax.
Every sin ever committed on earth in 10,000 years of history, I did it. The Night Stalker, the Zodiac Killer, I did it. Vietnam War, Hitler. I was actually Hitler.
This is quite a response for the question, do you feel responsible? And then he just goes like way above and beyond, over the top. I never saw him shoot up his 1 million subscriber plaque. That looks fun.
Yeah, that looks kind of cool.
Yeah, I want to see that video. There's no way he did that without filming it, right? I like how at one point YouTube was like, "Here's your plaque for 1 million subscribers. We're going to print your channel onto it." Like they were proud of having Alex Jones for a while, and then they completely fucking clipped him. Like, I wonder how much shit he said before they gave him that plaque that was like off the fucking rails. How much they endorsed him up until they gave him that plaque, because he was always saying some crazy shit, and then boom, they got rid of him.
As long as they're getting their cut for their 30%, and then at some point the PR pressure comes back, and Susan watching Nikki or whatever gets in charge, and it's like everything switches around. And now you can't say PDF file without getting blocked.
Yeah, which is interesting, because I feel like you should be able to talk about this stuff, but I don't know. It's weird. The algorithm doesn't just keep you from talking about things. It hides your stuff if it's not advertiser friendly. So you really have, you're at a disadvantage for free speech if you don't toe the line.
Yeah, I don't turn my monetization on anymore now. That's why I just use copyrighted music. It seems to kind of work around it because my streams can be found. But, I don't even worry about it.
Then the copyrighted music claims and it monetizes the copyrighted music, right? Maybe that's a way around to get it actually shared.
Seems to be working because they come up with the search results. So I'm not going to get much ad revenue.
Interesting.
Take the super chats.
Interesting.
Time machine in Germany. I did all that. Okay, I did everything, and that's what I accept. So you're here with the bad guy. You're here with the villain, Lex Luthor. Right now, you're talking to him right now. You're talking to Lex Luthor. How's it feel?
You don't feel like Lex Luthor to me.
I invented cancer.
How?
He invented cancer.
I am cancer.
I wonder how long he's going to go with this bit. Because the trailer that we saw to open this up, we watched that trailer a couple weeks ago, and it was pretty fucking amazing. And then he walked off, and they cut it after he walked off. He's come back, and he's continuing the bit. And it seems like if he's now going to take claim for cancer, how far does this go? I thought Alex left it when he walked off, and the guy working for him was like, "No, it's not. It's I get your point, but it's not cool." And he comes back and he continues it to this level. It's kind of amazing.
I just did it. Doesn't matter. I created death. People didn't die before I was born. I created heartburn. I created hemorrhoids.
I like how he went from cancer and death to heartburn and hemorrhoids. I wonder what he suffers from. Like, if I'm thinking of horrible ailments, I'm going to go cancer. I'm going to go death. I'm going to go, I created like revenge. I created murder. I'm going to go through all these, but he goes from cancer and death to hemorrhoids and heartburn. I think my guy needs some Tums.
I had a bad case of death, but I got over it. But the piles, they're just terrible.
I created hangovers. I created
hangovers, you bastard.
The Star Spangled Luchador thanks us for playing his video. And he's going to make videos of his video game cartoons if that's the game Magicus wants to play.
Wow.
That's a bad one.
I created hair loss. I created
hair loss and hangovers. He's literally naming all the things he suffers from after death and cancer. He's now like heartburn, hair loss. I created not wiping your ass correctly.
Irritable bowel syndrome.
Yeah.
Acne.
I wish I could do that one.
I created bad breath.
So yeah,
now he's just self-reporting. This all turned into a self-report.
Accepted that.
I invented Prozac that Adam Lanza was on. I had his mom buying the AR-15, give it to him. I was there. Yeah. Did you know that all money in the universe was created by Sandy Hook? It was a time machine. Before the Rothschilds created fractional reserve banking, before tally sticks, before gold coins, the Roman era, it was the Sandy Hook event that created all money, future and forward. Yeah. Everything is that. Everything.
I mean,
so then the $45 million you lost belonged to Sandy Hook in the first place.
Every single prolapsed colon, broken family, and fallen center of world trade is his personal crusade.
He did put that on his shoulders.
The funny thing is like no one's saying he did that. They were just saying he promoted misinformation that caused people to harass the families of dead kids,
Yeah,
right?
When Andrew Callahan asked him, do you feel guilty for the Sandy Hook stuff, right? Like when he asked him that, Alex can say, yeah, I wish that I wouldn't have had any part in this, knowing what those families went through. That sucked. It wasn't my intention to have these families harassed. He could say something like that, but instead he is in a court case, so maybe admitting any sort of guilt at all is a bad idea.
Well, I mean,
he just goes on every guilt.
Lying is a bad idea, and if he doesn't feel guilty, he shouldn't lie about it, I guess.
Well, I think this is obviously like so over the top that they can't anything he says here can't be used in any more court cases, right? They can't be like, here, you said you felt guilty for it. So maybe this is a tactic that will benefit him in some way.
Think anything he says publicly could be used against him in court, because stuff he says on his show is being used against him right now.
Like what he's saying right now is so over the top.
It's over the top.
Yeah, like it's like going to be like worthless in court.
Yeah, we know he didn't give Prozac to the one shooter and the gun and all that. We know that. But I think he may have caused acne. I don't know.
How do you feel about like how your attorney did overall?
They said I was guilty beforehand because they couldn't have a real trial because they had 24 minutes out of 10 years of me talking about it. Most of them me saying it happened. It's sick. It's disgusting. I was being sarcastic earlier. I didn't kill the children. I'm not Jeffrey Dahmer.
Thank God. Thank God he cleared that up.
Did Jeffrey Dahmer kill children?
I'm so glad he cleared it.
I don't know if he killed children, but
I
they
thought he
were
killed
young
adults.
men, right?
He targeted gay men usually because they were he would go to like gay bars and like pick them up and take them home with them. They were thinking they were going to get some, and he just killed them and ate them.
Well, there was that one 14-year-old he killed.
Was there a 14-year-old he killed?
Yeah, I thought there was some younger ones.
Okay.
But I don't know the...
Yeah, I don't know. There's like a biopic about
14 is legal in some states. Okay?
I don't think it's legal
on Netflix. It's really good, actually.
Is it?
A lot of people say it's really good. A lot of people say that it's disrespectful to the victims' families.
Those are sensitive crybabies because it was so...
But I think other people say that even if it is disrespect, if it's insensitive to the families, they say that it tells the stories very well of the victims and how Dahmer targeted them, and it's almost... Like, it was funny because Netflix tagged it with LGBTQ, and for being LGBTQ content
because he would go to gay bars to pick up men.
Yeah,
and kill
and
them.
everybody got really mad at Netflix for that tag, so they removed it. But I think the idea is that it looks into the reason why these people were targeted by Dahmer, and it is LGBTQ in the way that they were victimized because of their choices.
I don't think he was targeting them because he hated people with that lifestyle. I think he just found a good method to get people to come home with him alone at night, and that was it. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, unfortunately, it was really a horrible thing, but it's a piece of history. And as long as it's done not sensationally and like very factual, I don't see a problem with it.
Well, I think the news can be very sensational even in itself, and we're not going to tell the news not to report.
That.
Yeah,
right. I mean, like they made a movie. Spike Lee directed a movie about the Son of Sam killings and shit, and Texas Chainsaw Massacre is literally based off of Ed Gein.
Yeah, I think the real conversation here is why are we getting all these hot young Nickelodeon Disney actors to play killers?
Oh, I didn't even know who was in it.
It's Evan Peters this time. Zac Efron played.
Oh, I know who Zac Efron
recently.
is.
He played. I think he might have played Dahmer No, Ted Bundy. He played Ted Bundy. We get a ton of these Disney kids to play it, and I saw someone on TikTok bring up, why are all these former Disney actors playing serial killers now? And the answer
They're
is
picking
simple.
the handsome killers.
Well, the answer really is this: is that these were people that people were attracted to when they were young, and now that they're old, they don't want the fucking song and dance version of Disney. Women want to watch killer stories. Women get turned on with the idea of killer stories. And I don't want to say turned on necessarily, but they very much enjoy true crime and stories like this in a way that men enjoy more salacious pornographic material. It does do something that is more of a visceral reaction to the psyche, and that's a conversation that nobody wants to have. But it's definitely there.
I didn't invent hemorrhoids. I simply question things, and they're trying to demonize me to say questioning things is a bad deal.
Wouldn't it be crazy if they traced back the first ever case of hemorrhoids and it was the day Alex Jones was born?
It would. He would do that. Little baby Alex Jones coming out that fucking manger.
I'm gonna curse the world with hemorrhoids.
Coming out that manger to his virgin mom, just putting butt hurt in people's asses.
And elementary school massacre, 26 dead, 27 dead now, 18 kids in Connecticut. When you got small children, this really
Look how much younger he looks here,
gets to
too.
you.
How long ago was this? Not really that long ago.
That's why the globalists use children's deaths to go after our guns, because they know it gets to us. So don't
It
ever
was like 10 years ago, right?
think the
Sandy Hook?
globalists that have hijacked
Yeah.
I think it was 2012.
Okay.
this country wouldn't stage something like this. They kill little kids all day, every day.
God, the best choice he ever made was growing a beard.
And it's not our government.
Same thing with
it's the
Ted
globalists.
Cruz. Ted
I really
Cruz
think they're going to try
growing
to
a
come after the
beard was a
guns
good
to start a
move.
civil war. I clearly believe from the evidence children were really killed in Sandy Hook, and it's a real tragedy. Unfortunately, evidence is beginning to come out. People who've been coached, people who've been given cue cards, people who are behaving like actors. I dropped Billy off and watched him go around the corner. And
What?
he never came back, all because of the guns. Won't
Leave
you
me the
just-
fuck alone.
He dropped you off around the corner?
Leave
Whoa.
me the fuck alone.
Look at this pause game right there.
Jibber, jibber, jibber.
I love that.
Billy looks good for a dead kid.
Oh.
Well,
I only feel
Well, that
that.
is early.
Turn your guns in for my son.
Is this because
folks,
of Bill Hicks?
Video of Anderson Cooper with clear blue screen out there.
Nothing can account for what happens to his nose.
Early on, I said, well, they had to have killed somebody. I mean, this doesn't make sense. Then parents come out and start laughing and then turn to the camera and cry. No one died in 2012 in Sandy Hook. Sandy Hook is a synthetic, completely fake, with actors, in my view, manufactured. I couldn't believe it at first. I knew they had actors.
This was like right before Alex Jones was big pre-Trump, but Trump, like, giving him his endorsement blew him up, and he kind of like crossed into the mainstream. Before that, he had like a little bit of like he had the Pierce Morgan interview that was like a big thing, but this is like pre-Alex Jones, like blowing up.
When Trump helped put conspiracy theories into the mainstream. Like, Trump needed Alex
Birther.
Jones the same way Alex Jones needed Trump to blow up. They worked hand in hand, and that's why basically the best PR campaign of all time for any president was QAnon. They put it into your mind that every fucking mistake Trump did was a secret, purposeful tactic. So when he's like sitting there splitting his pants on the golf course, like, no, he did that to signal. And he's gonna drain the swamp by breaking open the crease in that dirty swamp and releasing the butt cheeks of the pedophilic uber elite.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's the one that really blew my mind was like JFK and JFK Jr. coming back to life and meeting with this crowd waiting for them on the grassy knoll where the assassination happened. And I wouldn't have believed it if there wasn't like video of the huge crowd waiting there. And it's like, really? Like, the other stuff was kind of within the bounds of reality. That is like, JFK would be like over 100 years old. And everyone saw him get his head blown off.
If somebody told me that Tupac was going to come back and it was like
more
within
believable.
and it was within driving distance, I'd go.
That's kind of more believable than someone who should at least be dead of old age had they survived their assassination.
Alex Jones was in Scanner Darkly and Waking Life.
I saw Waking Life. That was the first time I ever heard about Alex Jones. I think that was like 2002.
I'd heard of him before because my dad grew up listening to Coast with Art Bell.
Oh, I used to listen to that too, but I don't remember
Jones-
hearing him on there.
Alex Jones might not have been on Coast to Coast, but he would be on similar programs, and they were always conspiracy theory based. So he was like
a public access guy.
Yeah, but he would be a part of that conspiracy theory circle at times. And like I remember we would listen to Art Bell and it would talk about fucking Mel's Hole and all this crazy shit.
Yeah, I listened to Art Bell for a while, and then Art Bell like retired, and George Norrie took over.
Yeah, my dad was so close to fucking trying to ride up on Hale Bob Comet. He was like really like up until it happened.
He was almost a Heaven's Gator.
He wanted to believe he was
going to cut his junk off and wear weird sneakers.
When my dad was really young, he wanted to be an astronaut, and he was like really good. He had really good grades and everything, but they told him that he could never be an astronaut because he had a 2200 vision in one eye because his eye was burnt in the incubator when he was a baby.
Yeah, that's
So-
you have to have like really good vision to like be a pilot, and usually pilots.
Yeah,
are,
so he was like
astronauts.
always heartbroken that he could never be an astronaut, and like he was, I think he was doing crack at the time. I can't remember if it was crack in the early '90s or not, but he was. I think it might have been crack, but he was on some shit, and I think he talked about joining the Hale Bob thing, and he's listened to it quite a bit. And then when they all killed themselves because he
Billy,
missed it, he was
my
like, "Oh
penis
shit!"
is filial, faithful, and more feminine than yours can ever be.
Why would you say that, Goose Juice?
If you're calling from east of the Rockies, join our Discord and jump into the live chat. If you're calling from west of the Rockies, join our Discord and jump into the live chat. Coast to Coast AM.
There clearly,
Luckily,
but
he didn't continue the craziness once everybody killed themselves, though. He was like, "Oh fuck, well, I guess that wasn't real."
Well, a good thing he didn't catch on when the killing themselves happened.
Right.
I thought they killed some real kids, and it just shows how bold they are.
People come to me in hotels and in grocery
Alex
stores.
Jones has called out a lot of conspiracies that are definitely legitimate.
He proved that the Bohemian Grove ritual happens the way it had been described by conspiracy theorists. But there wasn't like them like burning actual children alive or anything like that. It was all like effigy and weird. It reminds me of shit that like Freemasons would do and shit, which like is just a club for old men, honestly. Club for old rich men.
And I'll be walking my dog, and they just go, the car will go, "Roar! You son of a bitch, quit, leave those kids alone." And I'll be like,
There is a story Alex has refused to address that in high school he was a bully. Some kids invited him to a party at a barn, and when he showed up, all the kids he bullied jumped him. After that, everything in his world became a conspiracy.
Is that for real?
Did he get brain damage from it?
Did we ever hear him talking about that? That's interesting.
I've never heard of that before.
And thank you for getting us to the goal tonight, guys.
Thank you.
Much appreciated. I want to look more into that story. I imagine that's something he would talk about at some point.
Yeah,
Cuckoo would imply that he doesn't know what he's doing. I think Alex knows what he's doing to an extent, but also I feel like it's very easy to fall into the conspiracy trap of questioning everything.
Right.
So I don't know exactly how much of what he says is fabrication to drum up viewership versus he made the connection from A to D by skipping B and C and not realizing the mistake he's made, because Like it's when A and C don't add up, you know, you start filling in reasons why you come up with these stupid conspiracies. And it really is a dangerous thing because an unwell mind will only just obsess about things when they don't add up. So I don't know. I think he might be cuckoo, and he might also be vindictive, and he might also be running a media empire. I don't know where it starts as far as his evilness goes, or his stupidity, his genius versus stupidity. I don't know the exact balance of that.
I mean, it could just be as simple as ego, because very few people want to be wrong, and when you believe in somebody and what they're saying so much, you don't want them to be wrong, so it kind of becomes a self-sustaining cycle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like he was more genuine about it in the early days at first, when he wasn't making a lot of money off of it, when he was doing it like public access. And I think, I don't know. Do you think he really believed he was losing weight and getting fit from taking those pills? And there was like the two pictures of him with his shirt off.
I thought the before and after pictures were taken on the same day, and someone proved that.
Did they?
I don't know.
I didn't know that.
Maybe I'm wrong about that.
The only difference was the lighting.
Ricardo Noir says these Sandy Hook clips are out of context. Anyone could do the same to you. Yeah, I mean, they could. The difference is what Alex Jones said perpetuated harassment, right, from his viewership, and that can be traced and proven. Whether that's something he should be held responsible for, that's going to the civil courts. That's the difference, right? Like 100% what we said, especially what I say. I'm fucking always saying some really crazy shit on here. And it could be, I could have the worst video edited about me, and people would believe it. And
not real. I mean, like, well, I guess yeah, because you give them full sentences.
Yeah, there's tons of stuff. There's tons of stuff that I do and say that is a bit, but if people take it and clip it and put it out, it would probably look horrible. But I welcome that. I want people to try and blow me up on that level, because then when I got their attention, I got them in the rope-a-dope. And I can just show them what a sweet boy I am.
They could cut you at the blow me that you just said.
Blow me.
Yeah.
Blow me, homie.
I want to get people to try and blow me.
Do it. Suck it.
So yeah, we made the goal. We'll finish in like a minute here or so that Billy can go sleep for the next 2 days.
I'm just going to hibernate.
Play that.
Yeah, right. Hatman, you're gonna get some. You got the whole week off, you said?
Yeah, and I'm gonna have the kids getting up in about 2 hours, so I'm pulling an all-nighter.
Oh shoot!
Whoa!
Thank you
It's
for.
okay. Once they go back to their mother tomorrow afternoon, I can crash then.
Thank you for sacrificing a bit for us. I'm glad to have you on. I've seen you in the chat a bunch of times. Seen you do your thing, and I know that we have that overlap. So it's cool to sit and bullshit about these weird people of bullshit. Woo, Egghead. Cheers, bro.
Egghead. Don't give them what they want, Egghead.
Give them what they need.
Yeah, don't take the bait. Like, don't go, you guys hate me, you want me dead. Like, don't do that. When they say something dumb, just be like, oh, whatever. Spell it with an A, though. Whatever.
No,
but you don't do that. They give you, like, this much shit, and you're like, you guys. Yeah, we watched your low-energy response where you just flip off the camera. We saw it.
You continue to do what you do, Egghead. You're turning all these people into grade A Wagyu beef lolcows.
Just kill me, Egghead. Kill me.
The vicious cycle, the vicious truth is, the second you engage with Egghead, you become one of his disciples.
Is that how it works?
That's the way it works. The second you engage.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm telling everyone. Egghead won a championship last night. All right. He won the king of cringe. He's literally a king now, all right? He was crowned king. Fuck Charles Egghead is the king now, all right? And I'll tell you what. Look at Honest Red. Honest Red is trying to discourage you, Egghead. He said, good luck with that, Ben. No, Egghead, don't prove him right. Don't prove that smug motherfucker right, all right? Don't take the bait. Stop taking the bait.
This is disrespectful to Egghead. He's been wearing a crown for months. He was a king before that petty title came into play. Egghead losing got him into the main event 3 months in a row.
That's because
Egghead is the king, was and always will be. Remember,
you're the king of cringe, Egghead.
Remember what Humpty Dumpty said. Crack your head. The false king.
No chance. That's what you've got.
All I see is a bunch of people that couldn't hold Egghead's jack straps. That's all I see.
We couldn't hold them because they're too gross, like his bathtub.
All I see is a bunch of people that wish they had an ounce of the love that Egghead receives. And Egghead, being the pure creature that he is, he can't even see the love because he's too busy barrel deep beneath the art. And that's the tragedy of art.
Egghead. I was like, Egghead isn't doing the cycle this time. He's not going to freak out and quit because it was good and there was good vibes. And then you let a bunch of people who aren't even important get under your skin. You gave them exactly what they were trying to get. Egghead, come on, man.
Egghead delivered. Whether or not he understands what he delivered, he delivered. Egghead can't help but deliver. Much appreciated, Egghead. Even if you don't see it, we do.
He will freak out. It's in his nature. I don't know. I believe that behavior and reactions can at least be manageable. So, I don't know. I guess we'll see. All right, we are going to end the show. Thanks for watching. Thanks to Hatman for sticking with us this whole time.
Check out Hatman's link in the channel. YouTube.com.
Thank you for having me on, guys.
Yeah,
of course.
thank you.
Of course. And we're going to be back again Tuesday, so everybody get your Wheaties and shit. Get your Wheaties.
Good night, everyone.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.